Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? Welcome, welcome. We are back with Quantum Break. We've gone through Act 1 and Act 2. We're getting ready for Act 3 today. Maybe, I don't know, depending how time goes, we can get through Act 3 and 4. I don't know. I think there's 5 acts. How's everyone doing? Hello, Bookbees, Echo, Pegasus. How's it going, Glorious? Hi, Bad. Hi, Sleepy. Welcome. Also, hello to YouTube. And also hello to Blindwave Twitch. I figured no one else was on it right now. I might as well share there a little bit. Afternoon shift this week so I can stay until morning without dying at work. Oh, well, awesome, Sleepy. How's everyone been doing? How's your weekend going? Afternoon shift is cool for you, Sleepy. Leewick, thank you so much for the sub. A 69 months? Ooh, with a 69-month streak. Thank you, Leewick. Yes, Huvane, right? I've gone through all of Alan Wake and all of American Nightmare now. I'm on to Quantum Break, and then after this, I'm going on to Control. But I've been doing it Sundays and Tuesdays. But Eric also has been streaming Tuesdays, so I don't usually stream at the Blindwave Twitch. Watching the OG X-Men show? Awesome, Naruto. Yeah, I'm hoping to get done before Control 2, Control Resonant comes out. Dude, game-wise, you just finished Metro 2033. I've never played the Metro games. I've heard they're fun. Excuse me. This past week and a half, I finished up 007 First Light. That was a lot of fun. We've been going through Quantum Break. That's been awesome. We started Mass Effect 2 on Thursday, which was a very interesting beginning. Have to start building my team now, but that's been cool too. And then I started Gears of War with Eric, which is different than most of the other games as well. So they're all very different kind of games. So I'm trying to make sure I keep track of everything. I forgot my tablet today, so I don't have it to take my notes that I have been on Quantum Break. But I've also not been taking as close of notes in Quantum Break as I was in Alan Wake, so. Bat, I have so many in my Steam library to do. My Steam library is too big. Too big. Alright, just want to make sure yeah, I think that yeah, YouTube looks right. I think I'm on the right chat. YouTube, if you're there, say hi so I can make sure that chat's working. I had to do a quick change on YouTube earlier because the only stream that was posted was the wrong date, so I got it switched around. But I might have opened the chat wrong, maybe. Yeah, the weekend did go by very quickly. I feel like it usually does, Bookbees. Aha, cool. Petrichor Waves, thank you so much. Stream's working, and chat's working. I just wanted to make sure. Usually YouTube goes by a little slower. People don't tend to chat there quite as much, but I want to make sure it works so I can hopefully catch people if they are trying to chat. And Sonica, thank you so much. Hi, how are you? Thank you for chatting there to make sure YouTube's working. All right, are we all set? Is everything working okay? Yeah, YouTube's usually a little behind, but I still want to make sure it was working all right. All right, is there anything else I gotta change? Make sure that everything else is good. Go here. Alright, yeah, that seems good. Alright. Will you and Eric do all the Gears of War games? We'll see. Hopefully we can get through 2 of them, maybe 3 of them before E-Day comes out. But there's also October with Scream Stream, so like, do we just kind of like keep going with that versus doing like some of the other group games, or what do we do? So slowly getting over a cold. Well, I wish you the best final death. Mixed up your death there. I moved to your chest now. I hope you get feeling better. It always sucks when it moves into your chest. Will Blindwave be playing Until Dawn 2? Maybe. When's the release date for that? That's 2027. We got a long time before we got to worry about that. Long time. All right. Well, if this is your first time here, we've been playing through the Remedy games. We are currently on Quantum Break. We finished up Alan Wake 1, the DLC for Alan Wake 1. We finished American Nightmare. Quantum Break's what we're doing now. Our goal is to finish up it, get into Control. This is my first time in Quantum Break. It's going to be my first time in Control. Then once we finish up Control and its DLC, we're going to go into Alan Wake 2 and do the chat. What's it called? Like the New Game Plus has a wording, but I forget what it's called. The last draft or final draft or something like that. Excuse me. We're going to play that as well as the Lake House DLC, and hopefully have all that done before Control Resident comes out. That's the goal. I've been streaming this on Sundays and Tuesdays. Usually Blindwave Gaming always gets the stream, so it has the VOD. So if you want to catch up, you can do that. The first Alan Wakes weren't there yet because we didn't know that we could double stream to one YouTube channel. But now, like, I can also stream when Eric or Calvin are doing their gaming as well with Red Dead or Witcher. So, but as far as Twitch, I'm usually streaming on my A Top Gun Twitch, at least for all this stuff. But since Blindwave was open, I figured I might as well open up on there in case anyone didn't know I was playing Remedy, because when I played Alan Wake 2, I had quite a few people saying that I needed to play through the Remedy games. So finally got to it. Took me a while, but we are here now. All right. As long as audio and everything's good, I say we get going and get into it. Start playing. Huvane, thank you so much. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Can't wait for some GTA 6 streams later this year. It's probably going to be one that someone plays. I just don't know who plays it. There's so many games coming out, so we'll see what the plan will be for all that. Do you remember what happened last time on Quantum Break? Last time we found the other time machine, and we were working on trying to get it working, and I don't believe we succeeded. We needed something. We had to get to the doctor. Something with an A. And at the very end, one of the last things that we had done was that we got captured by Serene, and then he interrogated us during the little TV show. So, on the other stuff with like Liam and all that stuff, freaking Charlie just took off, did some things. Probably shouldn't trust him. I don't know whose side he's really on now. They found Dr. Kim, who is like in an unstable thing. I don't know, time flux something. I don't really know exactly what's going on with him, but it didn't seem good. So, yeah, that's where we're at, I think. Yeah, there should be a kind of recap in between. So let's get started. And if you weren't sure what's happening, it should give a rough recap of where we're at. Quiet phone. Let me silence that a bit here. There we go. Now that's so loud. All right, let's get going. Let me switch to the game. Sorry, whenever it's paused and on menus, it's very bright like this. There's not a lot that I can do about it, I don't think, but that's where we're at. So here we go.
Security was tight at the Monarch Gala. You took quite a risk walking into the Lion's Den.
If we were gonna kidnap Dr. Amaral, then we needed to do it from the inside.
Beth Wilder. You were quick to trust her.
We had common interests.
Is that all you had?
That's all we needed. Well, I'm starting to think seeing a pretty lady like you is too much to hope for.
Why don't you keep your mouth shut while we get some privacy before we begin? Okay.
How about you get me out of this chair?
Stop squirming. And you're gonna need this.
Oh, thank you.
I appreciate it.
Sure.
What's it look like out there?
Anything in here? No?
I think you're secure. Everyone's concentrating on the party. So far, your crazy plan's working.
And Dr. Emerald?
I don't have a fix on her. She's either at the party or at her office at the R&D facility here on the island. I'll scout out the party.
So you're gonna sip champagne while I break into a high-security installation. It's like you got this all figured out.
Look at this door.
I'll save you a cocktail, Weenie.
Oh, well, in that case...
I like this Beth
The
girl.
cover isn't gonna survive the night, but it'll last a little longer, so you can't walk out the front door with me. This is the quickest way to the R&D facility. I disabled the security at the back door, but there'll be guards. Contact me when you're clear. And Jack, you know what's at stake here. This can't be about revenge.
I'm not here for Paul.
What was Charlie? Not Charlie. What was... Dang it. William, who played Charlie. What was William
Good luck.
wanting to do? Oh, shoot, man. That didn't take long. Aw, shoot, dude. Oh, shift to time rush. Whoa. Keep holding shift to make it through the door. During time rush, press mouse 1 to perform melee takedowns. What? This is sweet. How do I keep getting new powers? Or better powers? I guess I'm just learning better how to use them all, right?
That will hurt in the morning. My powers were growing. I was learning to control them better.
Is that the alarm?
That felt good.
I feel like this is the alarm. Oh, okay. Okay.
Who the hell designs these doors? Okay, I'm gonna have to move faster to get through.
Dude, that's great. Oh, dude, I love that.
Hey, Beth, I'm clear. What's next?
You'll see a radar tower up ahead soon. Let me know when you get inside.
All right.
What's this?
Very sci-fi and very Monarch. Something tells me it wasn't commissioned by them, though.
Okay. Looks like that's everything here. What's up, Salt Nation? How are you? And hi, Kendorf. Oh, shoot. How about if we just... How long will this go for? No, no, no. I messed up. Oh, I could have done that. That'd have been a good idea. How about we do this? Not there. How about we do this? Over here.
Oh, you could have warned me about that one, Beth.
I can pick that up. Oh my, look at this gun. This is a nice gun. Hey, we survived. Mistakes were made, but we're okay. We did it. There's something over here now. Let's go over here and see. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, how am I getting to that radar tower? Up you go.
Gonna fall, right? There it goes.
All right, that's it.
Oh, that worked. Oh, cool.
Explain the dry dock thing to the public. Hey, it was just our people there. We can spin it however we want. Call it an accident. Or pin it on Joyce. Yeah, he might as well take the blame for the mess he made.
You're gonna blame me?
There he is!
Nuh-uh, we're gonna punch you! Oh. Awesome. Hey, what's this?
Time felt broken here.
Yeah, Book Bees, I'm really liking this new power. It's really cool. Good, just chilling. Awesome, Salt. Days of Future Past. Seeing that glow of white light in the night sky had me having Thomas Zane flashbacks in Alan Wake. Yeah, right? The big old,
The whole cannon
diver?
felt unstuck in time.
Unstuck in time. Riverport Coastal Defense is the coastal defense installation of Riverport was commissioned on August 2nd, 1940 and completed September 1942 as America faced the realities of World War II. In addition to the fortifications and artillery, it was also boasted an extensive tunnel system that linked Gull Island to the mainland, enabling free movement of personnel and material even under siege conditions. It was built in preparation for an attack on the United States that fortunately never came. The original plan also called for
Monarch had dismantled the old cannon.
for the construction of a large naval base in Riverport to support the U.S. Navy in the Atlantic, taking advantage of the local shipbuilding industry. But as the United States entered World War II after Pearl Harbor, a change in resourcing priorities led to those plans being scrapped. This installation was in active use throughout the war, and the underground facilities continued to be used as a base for Navy intelligence work. Once World War II ended, the installation was decommissioned in 1961. Gull Island sign. Wait. Where are we positioned? What is it? What state are we in? Oh,
The timeline of the old cannon felt loose.
it has been
It
recommissioned
shifted
now.
around.
It's locked.
Huh. I want to get that. Can we climb?
Smart place to aim the cannon, guys.
Dang.
Okay, quicker next time.
We're in Massachusetts.
I've been thinking. Monarch projections say these stutters are getting more frequent. If one hits while we're grabbing Dr. Amaral,
You'll be frozen. Yeah, I know. It's a risk.
Monarch specialist troopers have the stutter-proof gear. I bet Dr. Amaral would have that in her office too.
I'll keep an eye out. See if I can grab it for you.
Sorry, guys. I'm looking at my upgrades. What we got 7 available. Ooh, what do we want to do? Enemies remain revealed for longer. Time stops radius increase. Dodge up to 3 times in a row. Wait, what? That sounds cool. That's my shift ability, right? Could increase my blast. Takedowns while near an enemy during time rush will drain less chronon energy. Oh, focus time. Triggered by aiming with mouse 2 immediately after using time rush will last longer. I kind of want to get this dodge 3 times in a row. That sounds nice. So let's purchase this one. Focus time will last even longer. And then we can't get this one yet, but we could maybe get something else. That one costs 3. That one costs 6. That one costs 2. Let's get that one. Cool. All right. Slide on through. Uh-oh.
I heard Serene met with Joyce and Locker. Yeah, I heard he took a personal interest. Somebody said it's because they both hours. But I heard it was something personal too. What is the deal with Serene?
HQ, hostile in sight, over. Copy.
Dang.
Shit. The target at once.
That didn't take long. Let's go that sniper. Oh, it didn't work.
No contact, over. Roger that. Don't let him get away.
Mouse one.
HQ,
Behind. God, I love this LMG. This LMG is sweet. Okay, can we reload? No? Okay, let's run. Let's go get the sniper if we can. Oh, get back in the thingy. Oh, jump. No. No, I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh, dang it. Mess that up. Really want to get that sniper, but I also was trying to stealth up there a bit, and that was a mistake.
Hey, it was just our people there.
This mouse one, this guy. Oh. All right, we had our one death. We won't die anymore. We're better now.
Time felt broken here.
Come on, let me use my Q. No? We gotta read the... Now...
The whole
can I-
cannon felt unstuck in time.
Help me build the thingy. I didn't do that yet again. Does it feel like power fantasy or more like you barely surviving?
I could shift it around.
Smart place to aim the cannon, guys.
I don't know.
Monarch projections say these
Lots of times I
studies
feel
will
like
be
I'm
more
barely
frequent.
surviving.
If one hits while we're grabbing Dr. Amaral,
You'll be frozen. Yeah, I know. It's a risk.
Monarch specialist troopers have the stutter-proof gear. I bet Dr. Amaral would have that in her office too.
I'll keep an eye out.
Man,
See if
I keep
grab
feeling
it.
like I'm Bond and I'm gonna sneak up on him and
I heard Serene met with
get these guys without anyone knowing.
Yeah, I heard he took a personal interest. Somebody said it's because they both got powers. I guess you got it. But I heard it was something personal too. Open fire!
Dang, really?
Get behind!
Okay. I only got 6 bullets left here.
Open mags! Get round!
Uh-oh. Messed that up. I messed it up. Alright, reload. Time stop an hour's worth of accumulated time? Really? Can I get to the sniper with the speed boost thingy? Ooh, ammo.
HQ sniper in position.
Load up. Thank you. Can I go back and get that other gun? Dude, yeah, I need that to go longer. No, not you. No, not you. Wait, once I drop a gun, is it gone? Man. I can reload while I do the running thing.
Great. Another one.
Hell? Get away!
That's sweet. Alright, now there's just a turret, which will not be that big of an issue.
Disable security and unlock the gates leading to the tower. Let me know when you get there.
And it will be another LMG. Thank you. And now we can reload. Yeah. Wait, that was an assault rifle? That's a different gun.
Need to get to the radar tower.
Thank you. There we go. That's better. Okay. Wait, was there something else over here, or? I think it's just the cannon
Next
that we
stop,
did.
the radar
Okay.
tower.
So, being Jack.
Beth? I'm at the radar tower. Where's the lab?
Below your feet. It's all top secret. The elevator inside will take you down.
Oh, seriously? What is this, a Bond villain lair?
You have no idea. Just don't fall into the shark tank.
Oh! What was that? Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I need more Chronon.
All right.
Okay. Let's listen to the radio.
Hello, Riverport. This is Teresa Sedmak. Happy to spend this fine evening with you good folks. We're gonna have a good time, but if you're keeping an eye on the in crowd, you know we're not gonna be the only ones. The very exciting, very exclusive Monarch Gala is tonight at their beautiful mansion on Gull Island. Of course, the event's invite only, and when they say exclusive, they really mean it. Word is even confirmed A-listers have had a lot of trouble securing an invitation. Predictably, rumors are already circulating. Some people are saying that this is not just a party, that there might be an important announcement about Monarch's future coming up. Lots of people are anxious to get in on the ground floor on whatever the new thing, if there is one, might be. It's no secret that when Monarch Solutions makes a move, it pays off. Well, I suppose we'll just have to wait and see. You'll hear about it as soon as I do, listeners. In the meantime, those of us with a view of the river will be able to enjoy the fireworks show, which is bound to be
Okay. And then there's something down here. Yeah, there it is. Starting to get a little better at watching for the eyeball to twinkle. You know? What's up, Deception? How are you doing? Alright, into the Bond lair we go.
Good evening. You weren't expecting somebody this handsome, I know. Unfortunately,
Is this
Mr.
when he gets-
Serene is
he's getting shot at?
preoccupied with as many duties necessary to assure we maintain control over our path forward. And that's what tonight is about. The future. We all knew this day was coming, even if many of you out there aren't sure what it means. We're entering a new phase in our operation. One that presents new risks and new demands.
So we would have seen
One
the other
that
speech.
requires this. The Chronon Field Regulator, or CFR. Now, many of you know that this device has been the source of our Chronon
Is that what
research
William
since
built?
2010.
Did he build a
But
thing
what
like
only a
that?
select few of you know is that this device is at the center of Monarch's plans to navigate through the dangers of the future. This device. Everybody get down!
Oh, Jesus. What the hell's that about?
It seemed staged. Alright, here's the elevator.
Hey, Beth? I'm headed down into the labs.
Okay. Bit of confusion here at the party. Serene's
Yeah, it
right-hand
was
man's
staged.
on stage. It was supposed to be Serene.
Just didn't. I wasn't seeming very convincing, but maybe it's because I already know it was staged. I thought I heard a. He just kind of ducked. I don't know. It was weird. I don't know what the goal of that was. What was the goal? Yeah, I know, Ed.
Jack,
HQ
the local
attacking
security
target.
network just lit up.
Crap, it's George!
Oh boy.
Copy. This is HQ.
Can I shoot out?
Engage.
Or is this place bulletproof? Stupid elevator.
HQ. Choices here.
Nope, it's not bulletproof.
Jesus.
Okay, I guess I'm not supposed to be shooting them. Stutters are happening. Yeah, it just wasn't sold very well. Look at him just. Maybe don't stand there.
Dr. Emerald's office. Looks like that's one level up.
11. There's 11. Where's the "you are here"? This is weird. Jump over thing. I have no idea where I am.
That doesn't look right.
Okay, mouse 3. Oh, time stop. What's this way? Dude, everybody's right now. I'm getting more frequent. Dude, was that him yelling? That was crazy. Whoa, what is this place?
Are you sure this can't be traced back to us?
Possible. I've adjusted the flight controls so the drone will crash into the villa on your order.
Very good. I'll make sure that Sophia's in position when the time is right.
What?
Wait for my call.
That's not good.
It was some kind of surveillance drone. Knowing that Monarch had eyes in the sky made me a little uneasy.
I don't want him to kill Sophia, but she's trying to prioritize Serene. And Hatch has a different agenda. What is his agenda? Oh, I gotta get one right there.
What the hell is this? What is that? It's like I'm being drained.
Whoa, really? Take away your time power. Disable them or leave the area. Is it this?
The device drained my powers.
We refer to it as a chronon dampener.
Lifeboat protocol. I want to know what this is. Greetings, lifeboat personnel. The day has finally come to commence phase 3 of our plan. Tonight, I will be hosting a gala to celebrate this monumental achievement to which you are all invited. By now, you have likely heard of the events that took place earlier today in Riverport University. Our path forward has not been impacted by this minor setback. We are ready for what comes next. Your part in this journey has not yet begun, but the onset of the fracture will bring with it new challenges that are worth reiterating. I am not able to go over many of these issues in detail at tonight's gala because many guests will not have knowledge of the lifeboat protocol. As such, I'm including a high-level document outlining key points worth addressing. The path forward, our journey ahead, lifeboat protocol, status of the survival program, shifters, dangers awaiting us at the end of time, R&D tour, our future at work. Okay. The path forward. When you were first chosen for lifeboat protocol, you were sent a package illustrating in great detail several events that would come to pass. It was stressed that these events were unavoidable. Many of you were reluctant to believe this, but every single one of those events has since occurred, including, to our great regret, the onset of the fracture. This provides empirical evidence of my knowledge and understanding of the future, and I trust it has dispelled your doubts. No future event that I have experienced can ever be prevented. Ever, huh? So you can't change the future? Or the past, I guess, right? I don't know how it works. Like, if you've gone to the future, is it now the past? So thus you can't prevent it from happening. You know, does that make sense? This includes the end of time. It cannot be avoided. However, it can be survived. Survival in the end of time has been the primary mission of Monarch Solutions since its inception. Your loyalty to this cause will prove invaluable as we move forward. I know this isn't easy, but in the face of immutable facts, sacrifices must be made in the name of our survival. From this point forward, we will have to start making those sacrifices at a rapid pace. While we do know the exact date and time at which the complete end of time will occur, our knowledge about the escalation in stutters and time anomalies leading to it is far less complete. We do, however, know that it will be dangerous. For the first time in 17 years, we are entering a phase of relative unknown. Adjustments will need to be made along the way, both in response to the effects of the fracture's progress and to the less cosmic events that we will find ourselves in. We ask for your patience in this trying time. So they know when things are going to happen, but they don't know how often stutters are going to happen to kind of like delay or cause issues, right? Hey Yakuza, how are you doing? Welcome back from 3 weeks ago. Have you not been here since then? I hope you've had a good last 3 weeks that you've been hanging out and doing whatever. Lifeboat Protocol. You are the chosen few who will survive the end of time. When time stops, your journey will continue in the safety of the lifeboat. The Chronon particle harvesting operation is nearing completion. The lifeboat has been confirmed to be able to run solely on that Chronon power, as regulated by the Chronon Field Regulator. Current data indicates that the lifeboat will remain sustainable for approximately 50 years. Subjective years, of course, as no time at all will pass outside of the lifeboat. So it's a 50-year trapped in time. Are we just freezing the last moments of the end of time to survive for 50 more years, which is, I don't know, a lifetime almost for some people, like depending on how old you are and stuff? Given the preliminary research we have achieved using the CFR, we estimate that it will take at least 2 subjective decades for the lifeboat team to discover a permanent solution for the end of time. Given the nature of the problem, this is of course highly speculative, and the solution could prove to be more elusive than we're hoping. However, by the time the lifeboat protocol is activated, we are confident we will be able to increase our Chronon particle reserves and their sustainability to a point where we have a runtime of upwards of 200 subjective years. Or to put it in another way, if there is a solution to the end of time, I'm 100% confident that the lifeboat team will have the necessary time to discover it. So we don't know how to fix the end of time, but we're hoping this buys us enough time for us to find a way to fix time. We briefed you on all the dangers of Chronon-disrupted wave function subjects, or what are now being referred to as shifters. That's what Dr. Kim, I think, was. We estimate that they will begin to emerge within stutters only as the end of time nears. The lifeboat has been tested, and we can say with absolute certainty that the stutter-proof technology will protect the lifeboat from shifters. Using a living sample in Dr. Kim's lab, we have proven that shifters cannot manifest without the presence of a stutter. We will make sure that you are transported to the safety of the lifeboat before they arrive. So that's what the one device was, right? Is to help prevent it, to dampen it. Floor 3 of the lifeboat has been built to house the Monarch Solutions Striker and Juggernaut squads. Oh, that sounds great. A paramilitary unit trained to combat shifters at the end of time. Their presence will likely not concern you. However, in the event that travel outside the safety of the lifeboat proves to be necessary for any reason, the Striker teams have been trained to navigate the end of time and successfully eliminate shifters. R&D tour. Tonight, we will be sending you VIP passes for the gala, which will permit entry into our high-security R&D facility on Gull Island. Many of you are, of course, already intimately familiar with these areas given your technological and scientific expertise, but those who aren't will undoubtedly find it interesting. You are welcome to join a tour to view the various pieces of the tech that Monarch has developed during Phase 2 to prepare for our journey. We will welcome you to take this opportunity to see for yourself that every development necessary to the lifeboat protocol is completely on schedule. Your dedication to our cause will assure our survival. Dark times are coming, but you are the light at the end of the tunnel. You are humanity's salvation. Together we will survive. Paul Serene. So all the special VIP people, like A-listers, aren't going to be allowed in because what they're doing is trying to find a group of people that would be able to stop all this stuff and find a cure or a solution to this problem. Okay, I already did that.
Okay, I gotta get to Dr. Aminal's office.
When Paul visited me in that
Aw,
cell, he
man.
said time was a closed loop. Believed the fracture
Aw,
couldn't
man.
be fixed. Seeing the scale of that facility made me wonder.
Oh, wow.
Time was ending?
Oh, shoot.
What was it all for?
Oh, no. It's right here. Good. This is what I was trying to get to. Okay, I thought I went the wrong way. Good. Kind of reminds me of Project Zero Dawn in the first Horizon game. Yeah. Dude, I need to play the sequel of that one, too. Oh, shoot. There's more people.
Thanks for that.
Whoa. What's this?
The chart showed that all of Monarch's major technological advancements started in 2010. Around the same time that something else happened.
Ground Zero.
Mark Ron Tech suit. This is the timeline of everything they've worked on. Okay. Dude, there are a lot of computers that it looks like up this way. Am I going the wrong way? Did I miss a bunch of stuff? I hope I didn't miss a bunch of stuff.
Looks like I need to find another way inside.
I do have to go upstairs, it said, so. Oh no, is that the Juggernaut? Oh my gosh. What the? Is it? Oh, it's a grenade launcher. Well, this sucks. Okay. I have a pistol. Yay.
What the fuck is that thing?
Oh, golly. I thought I was safe behind that, but I was not. Okay, well. I didn't know we were going to be fighting something with like a giant metal shield on his head. Like, they were like, no, you are not going to be able to shoot him.
Beth?
What?
I'm at the radar tower.
I'm back
Where's
out
the
here.
lab?
Below your feet. It's all top secret. The elevator inside will take you down.
Whoa, seriously? What is this, a Bond villain lair?
You have no idea. Just don't fall into the shark tank.
Hey, Beth. I'm headed down into the labs.
I wasn't expecting it to
Okay.
be so far back.
Bit of confusion here at the party. Serene's right-hand man's on stage. It was supposed to be Serene.
I can make sure I didn't miss anything. What's up, Peanut Man? How are you doing?
Jack, the local security network just lit up.
HQ choices here. Copy that. All units, there is a hostile situation underway. All units on high alert.
Jesus.
Alright, let's get back to where we gotta go. He's holding his gun weird. If you bump into a bullet when it's floating there, will that kill you? Oh, golly. I don't know what you're talking about, chat. I didn't see anything happen. Hey, you know, it'd be great if it spawned me back where that fight was.
Beth?
It didn't.
I'm at the radar tower. Where's the lab?
Called Robin. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're laughing about. I don't see anything that was
The
funny.
elevator inside will take
I just
you down.
spawned. I just died to that guy with that grenade
Seriously?
launcher, you know? That's it.
What is this, a Bond villain lair?
You have no idea. Just don't fall into the shark tank.
Hey, Beth. I'm headed down into the labs.
Okay. Bit of confusion here at the party. Serene's right-hand man's on stage. It was supposed to be Serene.
Bum, bum, bum. Alright, I'm just gonna stand right here and wait until this door can open. There's a Heroes game that's somewhat like this. Really? They made a Heroes game? Like Heroes TV show game?
Jack, the local security network just lit up. They know you're there.
No shit!
Like, at the very least, it should start me, like, down on the floor. You know what I mean?
Jesus.
Like, instead of having you do all this again. Alright, we need to... I was gonna hit control, but I got too close and it just killed me, I guess, so... And I'm guessing that doesn't help. That does help.
What the hell is this?
Thought that was glowing.
What is that? It's like I'm being drained.
Alright, yeah, there is nothing else this way. I already checked out those things. Here's the draining thing. Let's turn this off. Oh, it's a Heroes Reborn game?
The device drained my powers.
We refer to it as a chronon dampener.
Paul visited me in that cell. He said time was a closed loop. Believed the fracture couldn't be fixed. Seeing the scale of that facility made me wonder. Time was ending? Or was it all
I shouldn't have to go back down to that. Anything over here? No? Just the potties? Alright, so we're gonna go here. Can I? Yeah, there's no save or anything, so. Alright. Let's do this and not die this time.
What the fuck is that thing?
Oh, goodness. Oh, gosh. Okay, don't get close. Oh, gosh. Dude, I don't like this dude, man. Oh shoot, he knows. How do you know? How do you know? Oh! You can't hide from him for long, man. Okay, there must be another way to beat this guy, right? Oh shoot, liquid nitrogen. That doesn't seem like something I want to stand by. Jeez, how do you know?
Yes, that's the weak spot.
His back. Okay. Blast him in the back. Oh no! Where is he? Here he comes. I can use my little speed boost run. Oh shoot. Ah! Run! Alright. Just wait a second. Maybe blowing everything up. Oh, golly. What if I just do that? Oh. Oh, that was nice.
That's hurt. Fuck me. That was hardcore.
Target has been lost. Over.
Oh, good. Ah, jeez, man. I don't like these things. All right, so shoot him in the back. Okay, take that back. Reload this. Okay.
Which way is Amron's office?
I remember Sean Ashmore being upset that this game didn't take off as much as it probably should have, because when I first played it, when it came out, it would have been like 13, so I didn't appreciate it back then. Dude, this game's sweet. It's a really cool game. Question for Aaron in chat. If you were in Jack's situation that the time thing doesn't affect, but you have no idea how to fix it, what's the last thing you're going to do? Remember the same time stop logic still isn't affecting the world, so you can't drive a car and stuff. So, like, every once in a while, you mean, like, just time freezes, but you're preparing for the end of the world kind of thing? I don't know. Spend time with my family, probably. Because even when it freezes, like, we'll still be together, and then eventually it'll be... Ooh, what's this over here?
Oh, hello.
Oh, do I get on there? Hang on, this one over here. Yeah, I'd probably say that.
It was clear that Monarch had been building the chronon technology for years. They were prepared for the fracture.
None of it would have been possible without the CFR.
I didn't even know they acted out some real-life episodes based on your choices. That's dedicated. Yeah, right? Isn't that cool? Yeah, and it's a great cast. Cast is really good in this game.
Let's try it again.
Yeah, I don't know. Only I know. Like, I can't get anybody out of here. I can't do anything about it. I'm gonna spend time with Melanie and family or whatever. Alright. Okay, so I probably have to jump. Oh, gosh. Oh, I did. If I die here, I have to go all the way back to the other thing, man. And I'm also gonna have like chocolate and ice cream and stuff, you know what I mean? Alright, why am I up here? Do I just jump over there, I guess? Nice. Nice.
Guessing this isn't the usual employee route.
Ooh, what we got over here? Another... Oh, no, that's that rewind thing. Can I just jump to that? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, that's the way I need to go. But what's the stutter-proofing thing?
I knew that Monarch had technology to let their soldiers move in stutters, but this was bigger than that. Somehow, time flowed normally in that area. Suddenly, Monarch's lack of concern about time stopping made a hell of a lot more sense.
How are they going at, like, different speeds? Like, look at that one over there on the far right. It's so slow. Meanwhile, this one's like tick, 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 tick. That's crazy. Okay.
Dr. Amaril's office must be close.
Don't die to that door. Stupid doors. Oh, what, is it hurting me?
No alarms. Looks like nobody here knows about the mess I made on the way in. Nice job, Beth.
All right. From Martin Hatch to Clarice. Paul Serene has become preoccupied with the appearance of Jack Joyce. He has put aside his engagements at tonight's gala in order to focus on some feeble attempt to convert Jack to our cause. This distraction presents us with the perfect opportunity to push our agenda. Tonight we send Monarch into a state of chaos. Tonight we ensure Paul Serene's downfall. I have managed to convince Paul to allow me to deliver the gala speech on his behalf, creating the perfect cover. Steps are as follows. 1. Gala shooting. Wait, but you're sending this to Clarice Agawa. What's the deal? What is she doing? What's the goal for Clarice? I will be delivering Paul's speech at the gala very soon. I have arranged for an inside resource to fire shots in my direction from a vantage point halfway through the speech, narrowly missing me on stage. This will throw the gala into pandemonium and destabilize Monarch to a point where Paul's authority and control of the situation will be called into question. More immediately, it will force Monarch to initiate security measures that will lead to Sophia Emerald being locked into the nearby Monarch Villa for her protection. Stetson will recalibrate drone A7's flight pattern and cause it to crash directly into the villa, killing Sophia Emerald, and therefore removing Paul Serene's only means of developing the treatments necessary for his sickness. In the aftermath of Emerald's death, I will head an investigation that will allow me to gain access to Dr. Kim's lab, where the entirety of Paul's treatments are kept. Demolition charges will be planted and every single treatment will be destroyed. With no further treatments forthcoming, Paul will be rendered helpless. With the stutters happening more and more often, I predict that Paul's sickness will take hold within 6 hours of these events. Only then will we make our final move. What is the final move? Paul's not the bad guy, guys. Martin Hatch is the bad guy. Oh God, no. I'm so sorry. Can I... My TPS reports. Fiona Miller to Beth Wilder. Our plans might actually overlap for once. I'm going to attempt to access Dr. Kim's lab tonight during the gala to find out if he knew about the countermeasure. I still think that's our strongest lead. However, if I get inside, I should be able to shut down some of the security measures from the inside. The problem is that getting inside the lab might prove to be a long shot. I couldn't get a hold of Emerald's key card, so I've resorted to shameless flirting in order to find means in. I'm going to the gala as Charlie Wincott's date in hopes that he can get me inside. That's if I can hold back from punching out the douche for that long. Consider this a test of restraint. I know that you think Jack is the key to obtaining the countermeasure, but the evidence is really stacking up that Dr. Kim knew something about the device. All the research he did in the lab is classified. They're hiding something big in there. I'll let you know what I find. I'd warn you that your plan on the island sounds reckless, but I'm sure you're fully aware. Keep in mind that the minute Dr. Emerald goes missing, the entirety of Monarch is going to be hunting you down. She's the only thing keeping Serene alive. He won't let her go without a fight. Keep safe. And then from Beth. Yeah, oops. Oh wait, is there another one before that one? I just got word that Jack Joyce is in Monarch custody. Walked right into the mansion on Gull Island and gave himself up. What the hell are you two up to? If you want my help from the inside, then I need to know what's going on. Yeah, oops. I'm sorry you noticed that things didn't go exactly... I'm sure you noticed that things didn't go exactly according to the plan at Ground Zero. Seems like a running theme tonight. Can't go into details now, but we found something that I believe is key to retrieving the countermeasure. The solution is in sight, but we need to kidnap Sophia Emerald in order to get it to work. Jack gave himself up as part of a plan to get inside. I'm on my way to release him so he can get to Emerald. A poor man's Trojan horse. Desperate times, desperate measures. What's your status? Any update on Dr. Kim lead? We may need your help from the inside to pull this off. Any chance you can lower security in the R&D facility? Dude, people be just sending emails. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I messed up his TPS reports. I feel like all these are easy to find from People, it appears we have been overtaken by events, and we have had to adjust our plans accordingly. As you are no doubt aware, we now have Jack Joyce in custody. He gave himself up earlier today. As Mr. Serene has a personal interest in Joyce and the information he might have, he will be interrogating him at the detention center on the island. Unfortunately, this means that Mr. Serene cannot be there for the speech he has scheduled to give at the gala event tonight. So I will have to stand in for him. I have some new security requirements pertaining to that, but I will discuss those with specific individuals in person. Furthermore, be aware that in addition to Joyce, we also have Liam Burke held at the detention center. Despite his long service to Monarch, Burke is now to be considered hostile and has already done quite a bit of damage to us. I shouldn't have to say this, but just to be absolutely clear, any orders given by him should be ignored. Please ensure that Joyce is ready for Mr. Serene. Also, please bear in mind that Joyce is Chronon active and extremely dangerous. He has given himself up voluntarily, so it's entirely possible he doesn't intend to cause trouble. But let's make sure we're prepared if he does. We don't know his motivations, and I would not put it past him to use his surrender as a means to exact a hidden agenda. Yeah, who's stupid enough to use their company email for like nefarious stuff or whatever, you know? It's not a good idea.
The Admiral had tried to warn Paul. The end of time was approaching quickly. Less than 24 hours away.
Mr. Serene believed it would take years to run its course. Admittedly, he was wrong.
Alright, first email. Man, some of these emails are long. To Sophia from Paul. Sophia, as promised in our latest session, I am now going to transcribe what I recall from my dreams. I still have doubts that this exercise will help alleviate my symptoms, but I'm willing to explore the idea further if you truly believe in its merit. For someone who is not a medical doctor, let alone a mental health professional, you seem to take a great interest in my thoughts. Not that I don't appreciate it. Here's my first attempt. I recall a haunting image of 7 red doors. Each door had a wrought iron handle and was dripping liquid metal onto the ground, creating a pool in the middle of the room. I looked down at the aqueous metallic glow at my feet to see my own glimmering reflection, revealing that I had aged half a lifetime. Startled, I looked back up to discover that only one door remained. Jack Joyce stood in front of it. The heat in the room was overwhelming. Jack was sweating profusely, his skin red and peeling open. He begged me to take him back home, but there was no door leading home. I opened the only door left and entered, discovering that we were back in the same room we had just exited. He refused to come to terms with this and opened the door again. I followed him over and over as he desperately opened the doors, forever leading us back to where we started. The heat grew, and he howled in pain, begging to know why I made the other doors disappear. Why there was only one path. He begged me to bring the other doors back. He begged me to take him home. The iron pool burst into flames. Jack screamed in agony. I grabbed him. I told him that we needed to learn to endure the heat, to embrace the flame. I knew it would come to pass eventually, but the only way to survive it was to accept its inevitability. My body began swaying rapidly, dancing to the movement of the flames around me until my bones faded out of existence and I surrendered to the fire until we were one and the same. I was no longer one being in one place and time. My life force spread evenly across the flames until I was no longer an individual in one body, but a grander shifting entity. I could feel Jack being consumed within my essence. I felt a power within the heat, a clarity of intent. I forgot about my desire to ever return from the flames, because the body that once desired to return was lost forever. I became the very thing that I entered, and I became me, a cyclical fury chasing itself, Ouroboros. I woke up in a cold sweat. I quickly wrote down words that poisoned my mind in that moment. Delmore Schwartz was right. Time is the fire. What did Sophia say? With Jack Joyce in our custody, I thought it relevant to forward you a message you sent me years ago. Do not underestimate the significance he holds in your life. I understand your concern that he is reluctant to accept the inevitability of what is coming. However, when he sees the whole picture, he'll have no choice but to believe. We all had our doubts once. You showed us the light. Give him time. Is this why he's pushing so hard to try to help Jack? Projected fracture progression. We've looked at the preliminary data on the frequency and severity of the stutters and crunched the numbers, and the results are alarming. Our original projection, which gave us years until the fracture reached the point where time breaks down completely, does not match up with the progression of stutters we are experiencing. Put simply, the stutters are happening more and more frequently, clearly indicating that the Meyer-Joyce field is breaking down much faster than we thought. Taking the rate of acceleration, we can hypothesize that we might have as little as 24 hours until we reach the end of time, or the point at which the time stops and no longer starts up again. We do not know why the original projection was wrong and why that data, which we do consider reliable, coming as it does from Mr. Serene, seems to entirely contradict our current findings. Regardless, the main issue seems clear. In order to achieve Monarch Solutions' stated goals, the lifeboat protocol should be activated ASAP. So we're like running out of time for all this, huh? What's this?
That there looks like what Beth wanted. Oh,
Heck yeah.
Emerald's at the party.
Emeralds at the party.
Stutter won't last. I better find a way out of here and get to the party.
CFR briefing by Dr. Sophia Amaral. Okay. It's no exaggeration to say that the Chronon Field Regulator, or the CFR, is at the heart of all of Monarch's technological advances. It has taken on a somewhat mythical quality given its origins and the vital role it plays in the lifeboat project. But in actuality, the CFR's applications are very practical. What are the origins exactly that they have or have been told? That's not to say the CFR hasn't had a course-altering impact on the work Monarch Solutions does. It has been hugely influential in the development of both the stutter-proofing technology that allows us to shield large areas from the effects of a zero state, enabling time to keep flowing within them even as it stops everywhere else, which we saw that at the place that Dr. Kim was at, right? Personalized application of the same technology, the portable Chronon harness that allows our soldiers and technicians to operate freely within stutters. We think of Dr. Henry Kim as the father of all this technology, and deservedly so. But for all of this brilliance, it was his dedication to uncovering the secrets of the CFR that allowed him to make his breakthroughs. Despite Dr. Kim's hard work, the CFR's functionality is still not fully understood, and we have not been able to replicate the device. Having more than one of them would obviously be greatly advantageous to us, but we find ourselves in a precarious position where in order to fully investigate it, we would have to take it apart, given its immense power. So they have this and they don't know how it came to be. They just kind of got it. I really feel like it's William made this somehow, I don't know, Hatch or Beth or someone took it, gave it to them, and then they just got it and they don't know how it works, you know? Having more than one of them would be, given its immense power, such an undertaking would pose obvious risks. Perhaps even more importantly, there's no guarantee that we would be able to put it back together again, given that it's vital to the implementation of the lifeboat protocol. It's our policy to leave it intact. We do know, however, that the CFR can not only store an immense amount of Chronon particles, it can also tap into the Meyer-Joyce field and with great precision manipulate it. It's this unique ability that our own Chronon technology replicates, albeit at a far less control and efficiency. It's also what makes the lifeboat protocol a reality. By itself, our stutter-proofing technology is powerful and reliable, but its rate of Chronon particle consumption is high, and its increase at an alarming rate as we widen the volume of space the stutter-proofing covers. This would, on the face of it, make the stutter-proofing a very temporary solution indeed, one that could perhaps buy us some subjective weeks once we enter the permanent zero state, but which would ultimately only delay the inevitable. However, the CFR changes all of that. When the permanent stutter-proofing installed on the lifeboat Indeed, the very stutter-proofing that makes the lifeboat in the first place is directed by the CFR, the system becomes vastly more efficient. Our chronon particle consumption is reduced to around 1% of what it otherwise would be. Around 1% of what it would be? Given that chronon particles are hard to source even at our ground zero installation, and our stockpiles are decidedly limited, this means the CFR makes the difference between lifeboat being a temporary stopgap solution or a very long-term undertaking. Hopefully allows us to eventually find a solution to the end of time. And then we killed... Why did we kill William, man? I didn't do it. We didn't kill William. Friggin' Paul did, you know? For whatever reason. Nothing says stealthy and secretive espionage like conspiring on your company email. Yeah, company or government email. Like, don't use that for stuff, guys. What are you doing? All right, chronon disruptive wave functions subjects, aka shifters. So this is about shifters. Slide 1. Much of what we know about the shifters is theoretical, based on observations made by Mr. Serene and the limited experimentation we have been able to conduct on the only subject we have managed to capture, which must be Dr. Kemp, right? They do not seem to have a stable physical presence. Rather, the data we are gathering appears to be fragmented and contradictory, as if there were countless versions of the subject occupying the same space. Our current theory is that they somehow exist in a persistent state of quantum superposition, or to put it another way, with reference to the famous Schrodinger's cat thought experiment, the cat is both alive and dead at the same time. The full mechanics and implications of this exceeds our current understanding, but on a practical level, it seems to make them highly resistant to injury. It appears that even if the shifter encounters deadly force, it may kill one of its aspects, but because it exists as multiple iterations of itself, including iterations that were not killed by the force, it doesn't stop. Wait, what? Appears that even if the shifter encounters deadly force, it may kill one of its aspects, but because a shifter is multiple iterations of something, and something could have killed it, but because something also could have not killed it, the shifter can exist because there are elements of it that have died and elements of it that have not died. That's wild. So in theory, you could never kill a shifter because a shifter would always be in any time frame of it. Like, shooting a shifter could always kill it or not kill it. Like, there's a section of like, well, it dodged this time or something, you know? Current theory suggests that only way to stop a shifter is to cause its wave function to collapse from the superposition to a single eigenstate. I'm not sure what this word is. I've never heard of that one. Should we look it up? We can look it up. Let's look it up. Sorry, it paused. Eigenstate. A specific state of a physical system, often in quantum mechanics, that corresponds to a well-defined definite value for a given measurable property. So it's just shifting it to a state that would be the state, a single state, and then you kill that single state. In practical terms, the shifter must be affected with deadly force enough times for it to run out of healthy versions of itself. As such, direct confrontation with a shifter should be the last resort. So you just gotta keep killing it until there's no more not killed shifter element. That's wild. Okay. They're like Reverse Flash. They get shot in the head, but yeah, right? Can just keep going. Pretty much taking Schrodinger's cat and making them a real person. Yeah, it's Schrodinger's cat to the extreme, right? Because it's not even the idea that it's in a box. It's the idea that it's timelines, right? Timeline versions of itself. So it's not like, oh no, is Aaron alive or dead? I'm not sure because I can't see him. He could be either one. It's different timelines, thus one timeline could still exist, so thus it still could exist as well, because that, I don't know, it's wild. This is one of those games you gotta have your thinking brain on, and I'm way too stoned for that. I'm on Assassin's Creed 4. Oh, is it the resync? Did the resync come out? I never played Assassin's Creed 4. I heard it was always really good. I heard that this is the best Assassin's Creed game since Assassin's Creed 4. But I don't know if that's true or not. Contact with a shifter is extremely dangerous. We know that they are essentially mobile repositories of vast amounts of chronon particles, and that they can only exist in a zero state, an area which has been depleted of chronon particles, typically by a fault in the Meyer-Joyce field that encompasses the universe. Colloquially, man, I'm trying to figure out the exact pronunciation of that. I know it. I don't usually say it. Colloquially. Let's hear it. I said it right the last time. Colloquially. Also, Kieran, I think the general story aspect of it is has a lot of thought into things too. But there's also like, well, if you ignore all the emails and stuff, there's also just like a fun game that you can go through, and I think you get the gist of it. You know what I mean? All right. Should we know what colloquially means? To speak or write colloquially is to use informal, everyday language and conversational expressions. Colloquially. So it's such a word that people typically wouldn't use to describe talking in a way people typically would use. We refer to these as stutters in time. We also know that shifters are hostile to any source of chronon particles other than themselves within stutters. So any chronon-active individual within a stutter may find themselves targeted by shifters. Oh no, that's going to be us. It appears that movement in stutters, by which we mean the very movement of particles within the space in which time flows, not merely the movement of an individual, disturbs them, and they respond with considerable aggression. As discussed previously, shifters are extremely resistant to damage. They are also quite physically formidable, but their biggest threat is the distortion field around them. Its exact nature is unknown, but we know it warps the properties of the space surrounding them, exerting great physical stress and unpredictable forces on its surroundings. Again, in practical terms, close proximity to a shifter may be fatal, even if no actual physical contact takes place. The stutter-proofing technology Monarch Solutions has advanced offers solid protection against shifters. Time flows normally within a stutter-proof area, so shifters simply cannot exist within them. Therefore, as long as stutter-proofing remains active, shifters are not a problem. However, stutter-proofing of large outside areas is not feasible, given our chronon particle budget. So we have developed other technology to defend against shifters, the chronon dampeners, which I turned off one. A chronon dampener works by annihilating free-floating chronon particles within the specified area. As shifters forms are hypersaturated with chronon particles, they cannot enter an area in which a chronon dampener is active without their wave functioning collapsing. Therefore, our operatives in the field have a solid portable defense against shifters. Our own technology is shielded against the dampener's effects, so activities and stutters undertaken by our strikers and other operatives are not hindered. Well, I'll have to make sure I watch out for that side of things too. However, as an unfortunate side effect, the dampeners have a crippling effect on individuals who are chronon active without the aid of technology. Accordingly, should Mr. Serene be present, you should always make him aware of your intentions before activating a dampener. You may rest assured that the dampener is not powerful enough to do actual harm to Mr. Serene, whose system constantly produces new chronon particles to replace the ones that are lost. But as the dampener's effects are unpleasant and enervating, such an encounter is likely to lead to an awkward conversation about future career prospects. Let's see. Gotta head off for work. All right, have a good one, Cannondorf. Thank you for stopping by. All right. Okay, I think we read everything here. There's a thing right there, I think, that we need to go get. Hi, you. All right, from Martin Hatch, the purpose of the gala to the monarch. Dude, they're playing Alan Wake. That's the game Alan Wake. Look. Children of the elder gods. That's cool. Scourge of light upon the dark. I was listening to that on Spotify the other day. That's really cool. I love that. Greetings. It has been brought to my attention that there is some confusion as to the reason for the upcoming evening gala on Gull Island. I understand that some feel that such a celebration is frivolous, even misguided, in the aftermath of last night's events at Riverport University and now present, steadily advancing fracture in time. These concerns are understandable, but they are missing the bigger picture. Monarch Solutions is now entering a phase in which its true purpose will be fulfilled. We have finally arrived at the moment for which we have spent years preparing. The purpose of this event is twofold. First of all, for those selected to be a part of the lifeboat project as scientists, technicians, support personnel, or in some other role, it will be important to see Okay, she's good now. It will be important to see and hear Paul serene. Continued confidence in the survival program is vital for the continued survival of Monarch, and ultimately, the human race itself. This is particularly important given recent events. We need to present a desirable and reassuring counterpoint to the sacrifices we've had to make. Naturally, not everybody at the party will be among the chosen few, so a certain degree of informational hygiene will be required. I trust you will ensure that those reporting to you are informed precisely to the degree necessary. I wonder who all these people are. Secondly, for all our autonomy and vast resources, Monarch is not functionally independent from the rest of society. In order for our plans to succeed, we will need the support and cooperation of the authorities and numerous business partners, even though they don't know our true goals. A demonstration of power and confidence, as well as certain judicious investments of currency and influence, will go a long way towards securing that support. Our PR blitz has been working well, but in order to maintain momentum, we must maintain an amicable relationship with Riverport's leadership. Our entire approach is based on the idea of Monarch stepping in to assist the authorities and being welcomed by citizens and city administration alike. Should the latter suddenly declare Monarch's help unwanted or unsanctioned, our entire strategy could collapse in just a few hours. That would be disastrous to our plans. In conclusion, this is a tremendously important event for the future of Monarch Solutions and for the future itself. If there are any other questions, please don't hesitate to contact me, Martin Hatch. Children of the Undergod. Yeah, I like Children of the Undergod. It's really good. Nothing else over here? Oh, there's stairs over there to go. Let's just... Can I run? No? What kind of posters we got up over here? Friday social, 3 p.m. every Friday in the kitchen area. Snacks and beverages are provided. Take a break from your hard work and enjoy yourself with your co-workers. Play some video games or shoot a few rounds of pool. Do not use the radar tower entrance as a smoking area. It has been brought to our attention that some employees have been using the radar tower elevator access for cigarette breaks. This is prohibited, as it risks unwanted attention to our facility and presents a potential security hazard. The radar tower access is only to be used by security staff on their patrols and by authorized technical personnel as required by their duties. Remind you that this is a smoke-free facility. The facility's only designated smoking area is outside the facility's front entrance. Unauthorized use of the radar tower access will result in disciplinary action. Please contact HR if you would like to quit smoking. We are ready to support you. Chronon text 1 in. Please return all used cups to the kitchen. Oh my gosh. For security reasons, we have limited janitorial positions in this facility. Or to put it another way, your mom doesn't work here. And if you hoard those coffee cups, we will run out. And if we run out of cups, people can't get their coffee. And without coffee, there will be murder. We all know this. Return your cups so nobody has to die. They take their coffee very seriously. Whew, man.
Quite expensive piece of tech you stole.
Bill me. I knew Beth's cover wouldn't last long. Had to get it to her at the party before it was too late.
Alright, more to read, huh? From Sophia, the time machine, to the Monarch team lead. So there's probably only one message. Hello, I have been informed that the time machine core we obtained from the university has reached Monarch HQ safely and is currently being installed into the new time machine corridor system we have constructed here. As you know, the core of the time machine is the time machine. The corridor around it is merely the user interface. This means, of course, that once the installation work is complete, we have effectively moved the time machine from the university into the Monarch HQ. That said, we don't intend to use it. Let me repeat that. There are no current plans to use the machine. We are not sure how safe it would be to use, given that its initial activation has caused the fracture. I personally believe that now that the core has been activated, further use would be safe. But make no mistake that this is a hypothesis, not a proven fact. We know that the machine taps into the universal Mayer Joyce field, and somehow that the connection has caused the fracture in that field, apparently because of a misconfiguration. We are looking into the specifics, but until we know for sure, it would be irresponsible to use the machine. However, having it in place gives us a degree of control. It allows us, in an emergency, to travel backwards, although we obviously can go no further than to the time of its activation last night, or forwards as might be required. Obviously, being fully secured at our building's restricted area on the top floor also means that nobody else can use the machine. See, so did he go back to when... Paul must have gone back to when William built his machine then, right? When did he build his? Was it in 99? Because if you can only go back to when the machine was active, which means you can only go back... What did she say? Although we obviously can go no further than to the time of its activation last night. Which then leads to like, well then how did Paul go back and live like 17 years and stuff? So, he got out during end of times? Obviously being fully secured at our building's restricted area on the top floor also means that nobody else can use the machine. Like, Paul had to have gotten out somewhere for him to be able to survive for 17 years or whatever. I have to reiterate that the only person who may authorize the use of the time machine is Paul Serene. I do not have the authority. Martin Hatch does not have the authority. The only person who does is Mr. Serene. He takes this issue very seriously, and I strongly suggest you do the same. I wonder if Martin Hatch wants to use the time travel. Children of the other God. What's this? Check out Burke's contacts. Who's he working with? What? I didn't open that. From Charlie. Let's go to the bottom and see how this conversation went. To Fiona from Charlie. What's up, girl? So I had a dream about you last night. It wasn't anything bad, don't worry. But it was pretty fucking weird. Let's say that if you have a second mouth hidden under your arm that keeps on insisting that the international stock market's being controlled by the Pittsburgh Steelers, this would be a real good time to tell me. I mean, I don't usually have premonitions or anything. I don't believe in that crap. But just the same, I'd hate for that one to turn out to be true. Oh, and also that mouth eats nothing but sausages. Real chompy chomp style. So, you know, there's probably nothing Freudian happening there. Just want you to know. What are you up to, Charlie? Jesus, Charlie. I can tell that you're a man of great sophistication. Did you major in smooth talk or... Actually, hey, speaking of education, I heard rumors about that op coming up at the university. I know you know because you always know about that sort of stuff. Sounds pretty serious. What the hell's all that about, Fiona? Well, as far as the university thing goes, I can't really talk about that. I mean, yeah, obviously I know. I'm like the first person they talk to about something like that. But it's classified. I sure as hell wouldn't put that down in an email. Look at that. One smart guy here. So maybe you should just come down and talk to me. Well, okay, I might get what he's doing. Maybe we'd send it otherwise. You know, if I was free to talk about it, which I'm obviously not, bring food. Seriously, I can't talk about it. I don't even want to know how you know about it, but you should still bring me food. Not sausages. Don't make this weird. Didn't she bring a sausage, like, sandwich? He threw that whole thing away, too. God, man, it had... Oh, man, the yolk would run... Oh, it looks so good. Ah, makes me mad. Oh, okay, I gotta drop down there, don't I? Ooh, or can I go through there? Hey. Dude, Children of the Undergod's gonna be stuck in my head now.
Guns made to operate in a stutter. Paul had clear priorities. When time ends, guns don't.
Alright, I think that's everything there. Let's see what happens next. The Monarch Gala? Ooh. Up, big TV. Lifeboat presentation. The lifeboat, located at Monarch HQ, access sealed until activated. Completely stutter-proofed. Maintained with chronon particles sourced from ground zero. Particle flow directed by the CFR. Twofold purpose. Guaranteed survival of human race / find a way to restart time. Limited capacity. Personnel chosen based on vital skills. Complete discretion required. Note. Change of plans. Mr. Hatch will give the LB lifeboat activation prep speech instead of Mr. S. S will interrogate Joyce. Okay.
Oh, dude. Come on, you're at work.
Adventurous religious singles dating website. Adventurous religious singles, pure thrills for the pure of heart. Find your soulmate. Meet the one he meant for you. Abstain together. Enjoy the tension. There is room for all in the closet of the Lord. Enjoy the tension. Okay. Oh my goodness. That's a interesting one there. I love that. All right. Yeah, maybe just, you know, when you're at work and using work emails and all that stuff, don't do that kind of stuff, you know? Speaking of that, what would be perfect sandwich fillings? Perfect, like for breakfast? I mean, dude, sausage, cheese with an egg that'll be runny. I love sausage. Sausage is really good. Bacon's fine, but sometimes it's cooked too much, so it's a little too hard to chew on like a sandwich. And also sometimes if it's not cooked right, the other way can be a little too rubbery. So either scenario makes it hard to like bite into it and like break it off. Charlie is a little bit of a weird character, yeah. Kara... Oh, wait, who's Kara Aviero? Paul, the Time Machine core has successfully been transported to the HQ and installed in the Monarch Time Machine frame on the top floor of the tower. The crew is getting restless. They really need some insight into the next steps. I understand the details of your plan remain confidential for a reason, but any information you can give us would be extremely helpful. Kara, thank you for the update. We do not require the time machine to be activated in the near future, but from the point forward, I want technicians on standby. Our plan requires absolute control. That is what the machine represents. More than anything, we want to protect the machine from falling into the hands of our enemies. We have to deny them the opportunity to disrupt our plans. We may not be able to change the past, but if my travels have proven anything, it's that the past can help us better prepare for the steps to come. Those steps will be made clear to you very soon. Yeah, sure. Use your cell phone. Cell phone's a better thing to use than your work email, work computer, at work.
Sounds like the way out of this place.
In the middle of like a meeting. There's a meeting going on right there. You know what I mean? Alright, looks like we're done here. We're heading this way. But work Wi-Fi is free and good. Oh. Was that a new stutter? I should see if I can up...
What do we got here?
Oh, we're definitely going to have to fight in this parking garage. Let's see if we have any updates we can do. Sorry, flashbang. What we got? We got 7 points available. Dude, more Time Blast. Time Blast is cool. I like the Time Blast. Ooh, wait, can I get more time dodging? Yeah, let's get time dodging. I'd like to be able to dodge more. How we doing on 23% discovered? 100% discovered there. 89% discovered. I did all right then. Alright, doing... Oh, I didn't find anything in the library chase. 25% campus escape. What? Fully upgrade time stop or time dodge. Yay! Alright, get ready to fight. I know it's about to happen.
All I had to do was make it through the garage. Seems simple enough.
I know it. I know it. It's gonna freeze and everyone's gonna start fighting me.
Contact!
No, you didn't know. You didn't know.
Okay. Contact!
HQ engaging target.
No! We found Joyce! Joyce has escaped!
Jack Joyce has escaped custody.
Oh gosh, I didn't know a car would blow up. Shabam!
Take cover!
We have contact with the target.
Stay behind
HQ, Joyce is here.
I don't know what you're talking about, HQ.
Be on standby for relocation.
Oh, coming.
Target next.
Oh, that was a little weird. There we go.
That alarm's not gonna make my life any easier. There's gotta be a way out of here.
Shut up.
Damn. The alarm must have locked everything down. Maybe I can turn it off.
How do I get in there? Alright, well, I'll head over here to this alarm thing. Oh, what are you? That's a big gun.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I'm going to assume I can't freeze him. I can.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, it worked. All right.
Beth, I got that device for you, but Dr. Amaril's at the party.
Yeah, I just spotted her. Wanna be my date?
Yeah, save me that cocktail weenie. I'll make my way there.
Ooh.
They say Hatch getting shot at was an insider job.
Yeah,
They create
right.
a window for us. Serena's looking. Remember what we said?
Beth, I've got company. I'll see you at the party. Great.
Shotgun advancing!
Oh gosh, another one of those guys. Oh, that shotgun hurt. Oh boy. Oh, I'm gonna run out of time. Getting a little better at using power. Oh, what's the blast? I got a blast button. Oh, that's not the button I wanted to use, but whatever. Let's just get out of here. Head this way. Hey, you.
Target sighted!
Thank you, pistol. Whack. Holy shit, is this meant to be like a holy shit, it's born? Dude, I love this speed thing.
Oh, goodness.
Oh man, I blew up that car. Oh, and it landed on that guy. Oh, he's definitely dead. Sorry, dude. But I have to go listen to this radio over here. Poor guy. Oh yeah, the ammo's over here. Can't believe that car landed on him. How many car? Can I blow up this car then? Sweet. Oh, is that a new? Nope. No, it has bullets at least. Absolute Cinelia, right? Hey.
Good evening, Riverport. It's Teresa here again.
Geeky Gal, thank you for the sub.
And a big cup of coffee and a perfectly lovely audience. And everything's all right in my world. Why don't you give me a call and tell me how things are going in yours? We can... Oh, that was quick. That's our first caller on the line. Hey, caller, you're on the air with Teresa.
Hey, Teresa, it's Spencer.
Hi, Spencer. What's going on with you?
Not much. Cooking spaghetti, listening to you. Just wanted to say hi to my husband, starting his shift at Fire Station 12.
Well, let's hope he's listening. Thanks for that, Spencer. Let's go to our next call. Hi, you're on the air.
Hey, this is Gail.
Nice to hear from you, Gail. What's on your mind?
Well, my boyfriend was at the protest last night, and he hasn't come home.
Oops. Looks like we lost Gail there. Cell phones, am I right? Well, let's take a little look at the weather. It's a nice fall evening with clear skies and that lovely crisp autumn air. What could be better than that? Just a nice quiet moment we can all enjoy.
Alright, so there's something right over there. I don't think it's on the other side of this wall, right? No, okay. So it's through that door.
I need the exact coordinates for Joyce ASAP. Monarch Actual is moving in to intercept.
This is Home Guard 5. Just spotted him entering the tunnel system outside the party grounds.
I'm on my way.
He took out my entire squad. Requesting immediate backup in here.
Again. I could see the mansion where the gala was. I had to find a way to get there.
Yeah, I love getting these power-ups. Alright, let's hop over here. Oh. Is that a mega dampener?
Field of another Monarch
Oh,
dampener.
man.
It would drain my powers. I'd have to find a way to shut it off.
My powers won't work within that sphere. I better be careful.
Somebody get Serene back here!
Oh, shoot. Someone's coming down there.
Gotta move.
Oh, jeez. I really could use my powers.
Yeah. Now we're talking.
Aw, shoot. Oh, shoot. Got rid of him. Let's hide back here. Did that get him? Can I mouse him? Oh!
Oh.
There's a guy up there?
Shoot.
Let's just switch to the pistol. We got there's steps up here. There we go. Oh, and kick him. Is there more? Is that it?
You were headed for the party. What was your plan?
I needed to get to Dr. Amaral before the stutter ended and Monarch found out I was coming.
Nothing else?
There's gotta be a way to get past that gate.
There is. I just checking. I hate that there's always a thing behind me all the time. Getting down here. Alright. I like when my superhero game is when you just play as a man. Yeah. Rewind that. Can we jump onto it from like here? Oh. There we go. What we got here?
This is the only tunnel entrance Joyce could have entered through.
Secure the exit. I'm going in alone.
Sir, are you sure you don't want support?
We've seen what Jack can do. I'm the only one who can stop him. If he gets to the mainland, we lose him for good. Secure the exit.
So he went in there, eh? Okay, but we have to focus on getting the doctor. We're not after him. Can't let her get to her villa. Oh, dude, look at the fireworks. Who's this over here? They're shocked because of the gunshots.
Beth should be here somewhere.
What's
Need to
this
get to
over
her
here?
before the stutter ends.
Shock text me. Holy fuck. Somebody took a shot at Hatch. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Calls aren't going through. Get back to me and tell me you're safe.
A traitor fired shots during Mr. Hatch's speech. I assume this was Beth Wilder.
But we both know it wasn't. Hatch wanted to send Monarch into a state of disarray. The best way to avoid blame? Look like the target.
Sure, yeah. If they were shooting at you, you're probably not the target, right? But if you stage it and you look like the target, who's going to be like, well, he made it look like he was going to kill himself, you know? That doesn't make any sense. Why would he shoot at himself? So what if I didn't find the thingy?
What the? Easy, 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 Beth. Hey. It's okay. It's me.
Jesus. Look at all this.
Oh, this is your style.
Them eyes, man, looking at each other.
You're shooting up half of Paul's little amusement park.
Yeah, well, Monarch does. I don't think my cover's gonna last.
Yeah, well, I don't think it would do much good for the next part anyway.
All right.
Okay, Dr. Amaral somewhere inside the mansion.
Hold up.
Let's go grab her. Better
That's-
lock. We can be gone before anybody notices.
Get Charlie drunk enough to access the lab.
Okay, lead the way.
Why did you write that down? Oh?
There we go.
We need to get to Dr. Amaral's office.
Alright, watch out, flashbang time. We got 5 points available. What do we want it on? Get them revealed longer. The time shield. Time slows down further around Jack while the time shield is active. Time blast now takes less time to charge. That's not a terrible one, but it costs. I need one more. Multi takedown. Honestly, I want to save up. I want to get one more, and I want to get multi-takedown. Because if I could just zip around like Sonic and punch people in the face, that
What's
would
our
be
plan
great.
once we grab her?
There's a boat dock right outside the mansion.
Okay, we can make that work.
What's this? Oh, God, guys. Oh, God, guys. Act 2, guys. Hey, Sophia. Still haven't got any notes back from you on the first half of my screenplay. But I'm finished the second half now. It's just a typo. So I'll send it your way. Let me know what you think. Should we do this, guys? You guys want The Knife, written by Bruce Livingston, Act 2? Time knife. Bruce has just had his best friend killed by his boss, Paul Marine. Bruce now has a time knife that sends things through time if he stabs them. He is going to Paul Marine's wedding now to tell his girlfriend, Sophine, not to marry him because he's a real shitty guy. Internal wedding building. Day. It is a wedding. Paul Marine and his girlfriend, Sophine, are getting married. Sophine is real attractive. If most girls are ham sandwiches, then she is a 16-ounce steak. Bruce enters the wedding building. Stop! Bruce, I'm so happy that you came. Sophine. You can't marry Paul Marine. He's a real shitty guy. He's lying. I think I gave him like a Britishy accent like last time, didn't I? I'm not. He killed my best friend with time bullets. Wait. He did kill him with time bullets. Shouldn't he have disappeared back in time or something too? But that's impossible. Time travel doesn't exist yet. That's what they want us to think. But I actually have a knife that is also a time machine and sends people through time when I stab them. I want to believe you, but that doesn't make sense. I'll prove it. Bruce grabs Sophine's mom. Here is a bunch of money for lottery tickets. Bruce gives Sophine's mom a bunch of money for lottery tickets. He stabs her with the time knife, but gently, not violently, just so that she will travel through time. She disappears. Sophine's mom enters the wedding building. She's now wearing different clothes. He's right. He stabbed me gently with the time knife, and I was sent to the past. He also gave me a bunch of money, which I used to buy a lottery ticket that I knew would win, and now I have $1 million. You helped my mom become rich. Thank you, Bruce. You made me rich the first moment I saw you. Rich in my heart, with love. I always loved you most, but Paul Marine and I already just got married. You're too late. Wedding minister. Or is he? The minister pulls off his mask. He is actually George Washington. Oh my gosh. I gave him a voice that should not be George Washington's voice, I suppose, but... Bruce knew you were getting married, so he stabbed himself and traveled to the past, then stabbed me so that I would be sent to this time. I then pretended to be a wedding minister for the ceremony, but I am actually not a minister at all, which means that this marriage isn't official. You did all of this for me? Yes, I stabbed George Washington because I love you. Also, the man you were about to marry wasn't actually Paul Marine. Paul Marine takes off his mask. It's Slabo, Bruce's best friend. This is actually a fake wedding. I saved Slabo's life and then had him disguise himself as your boyfriend to make this look real, but it was actually a test to see if we were meant to be. The only thing meant to be is your death. Sophine pulls out a gun. She pulls off her mask. It's the real Paul Marine. But how? I followed you to the past using my time bullets and discovered your plan to marry Sophine. So I already married Sophine in the past. She didn't want to, But then I showed her this baby. Paul Marine reveals a baby. I told her that this baby was actually our baby from the future, and that I used time bullets to travel with the baby back to the past to show her that we had a family together in the future. But in reality, it was just a baby that I stole that isn't mine. Then whose baby is it? The real Sophine enters wearing futuristic pants and a shirt. Ours! Are you Sophine from the future? Yes, you are very quick to understand things. I came to the past to tell you that in the future you and I got married. Bruce, we had a very active and highly satisfying sex life, which led to the birth of our future child, Uruguay? That is the baby that Paul Marine is holding. He stole our baby. But why? Paul Marine stole our baby and then traveled to the past so that he could use the baby as a lie to trick younger me into marrying him instead, by saying that it was actually the baby that he would have with me in the future. The past version of me believed him, and because of that, I married Paul Marine instead, no longer ever marrying you at all. Aw, man! It's over, Bruce. We're married. Until death do you part. Bruce pulls out the time knife. Paul Marine pulls out his gun with the time bullets inside. They have the best fight of any movie ever. At the end, Bruce has Paul Marine with a knife to his neck. It's been a slice. Bruce lifts his knife up to cut Paul Marine. You won't get away. Wait, you won't get me this easy. Paul Marine aims the gun at himself and shoots himself 30 times. The clip is bigger than a regular pistol. Paul disappears, but then 30 Paul Marines enter. I shot myself. I don't know if they all talk at the same time. Probably not. I shot myself 30 times so that I was sent many different times at the same time, which meant there were 30 of me. Now we're all here to kill you. Which means that each of you has a time bullet inside of you. Of course, but I made sure that we were all shot in areas that have no vital organs, and we will get the bullets removed after we kill you. Unfortunately for you, I traveled to the past earlier and took your gun and added an electric charge on each of your time bullets. I control the electric charges with this handheld detonator. No! Yes, it's been quite shocking. Bruce presses his detonator. All 30 Paul Marines are electrified from the inside. Their skin peels open all over like sausages that are left on a barbecue for too long that peel open all over. The Paul Marines all die. Consider this my resignation. Uruguay. Goo goo gaga. Oh yeah. God bless America. Bruce and Sophine make out. Sophine waits for a few seconds for the audience to stop applauding before saying her next line. Congratulations, you passed the test. What test? We always believed you were the chosen one, so we traveled to the past to test and make sure. We now believe you are ready to fight the ultimate villain from the future. Okay. Who is this ultimate villain? His name is Paul Marine. But I just killed Paul Marine. No, the Paul Marine you have known this whole time has actually been an actor from the future that we paid to play Paul Marine for the test. The actual Paul Marine is exactly the same, but he lives in the future. He was an actor? Which means my job was fake as well. Yes, that is the only reason why you were kept in a low-level position for so many years without a single promotion, and it appeared that people didn't give you the respect that you clearly deserve. Because in reality, you are the chosen one. It all makes sense now. We must travel to the future. Are you ready? Looks like it's time to find out. Bruce puts on his shades. George Washington waves the American flag. End of movie. Bruce Savage will return in Time Knife 2, The Reckoning. What a movie, man. It is wild. You have to wonder if Sophia just forwards these HR, right? Sophia, Paul, you know, it's just, oh man. I've been moved to tears. Oh, Tanster, it's such a moving episode of the movie. There's a lot of puns, yeah. Naming characters is hard? Sure, yeah, man. I can understand that. This happened to my friend once. A weapon time machine is a cool idea. Yeah, I mean, a weapon time machine could be a cool idea. All right, guys, that's Time Knife. Time Knife. Now, the big question is, will we find Time Knife 2, or is this where it ends?
Oh, shit! Drone!
Oh, no.
Wrong place at the wrong time, literally.
It's about to crash into her place.
Jack, Dr. Amaril's in there. Need to get her out before time kicks back.
Is this not the way I gotta go?
We shouldn't wait.
Yeah, let's go.
Get Dr.
We gotta get her out of here. It's gonna blow up. There's gotta be a sequel. There might be a sequel. We don't know. Dude, get Dr. Amaral. Get her, get her, get her.
Get her moving before time kicks back in and that drone turns us into paste.
Let's get to it, Doctor.
What? Oh no. That's gonna be good. It's really happening. You're Jack Joyce. You're here to kill me?
No, but you're coming with us. We need your expertise.
No.
I'm not asking.
Maybe we should say like, hey, they're about to kill you. Oh, shoot. Dang, Beth went for a dive. Oh, man.
Where's the damn boat?
It's right there.
Oh, shit.
Go! Get her on the boat. I'll keep you busy.
Come on, Doctor. Hurry up. I'll never get away with this.
Shit.
Get in.
Joyce! Somehow we got right past them.
Jeez. What the? Okay, that was a little weird, but otherwise.
Jack, you're closing the gate. We'll be sitting ducks here unless you get it open for us.
I'll take care of it. You get going the second you can, okay?
Grenade out!
Is this a good way to go? Can I tippity hop? Yeah, right there. Dude, the music's pretty sweet. Okay, some grills. Where are these guys at? Shub. Boom! Uh-oh.
Providing sniper cover.
I don't like that. There we go. That's better. Uh-oh.
Oh.
There's still way too much firepower around. These assholes are gonna sink us if you don't take care of
Working on it.
Leave it to me.
Let's work our way up here. Take care of the sniper. I hope it's not a big dude.
Let's find him!
Yeah, him. I don't want it to be him. Oh gosh, it's him. All right. How about if we just wait a small second? Come on, shoot that. Oh, what? Is there more bullets? Oh, shoot. Of course. Let's run. Pick up this. Okay, there's one guy over there. Okay, is that it?
Need to open that gate.
That must be the gate button. Is there anything else around here? I'm gonna assume no, but I want to go up here. Ah-ha-ha! There it is. All right, watch out for the flashbang. Here it comes.
So close.
Now I can take out. Yeah, multi takedown. Yes, yes. Said that you missed that masterpiece. It was something, Golly Jr. Yeah. Thought you were doing a book reading stream or something. Yeah, we're playing through Quantum Break, and there's some interesting, funny
still
parts.
Still working on it. Hang tight.
What about you?
You're clear. Go.
I can swing
Go.
by and...
Get out! They're shooting.
No, just go. We went to all this trouble to grab her. That, I'm counting on you to keep her providing sniper cover. Like my own.
My plan was simple. There's a bridge to the mainland. Fight my way through anything Monarch would throw at me and then steal a car. Drive it back to the swimming pool.
Wait a moment.
Just remember, we need your ass alive for the next part.
We'll see how
I
it shakes out.
charge back up. And we are going to... We're going to start punching some people, man. Come on, charge up, charge up. And here we go. How do I hit more? I want to hit more. I wanted to hit more people. Oh. Oh boy. Back it up, back it up. We can travel along this, it'll be fine. That don't work. Alright, well, tried. Environmental explosions, we did it. Ooh. Oh shoot. I want to punch you. Oh jeez, I'm gonna die. Not good. Oh. Let's go back up top. Let's go back up top. Oh, goodness.
Move in and find him.
Oh, sniper. There's a sniper.
Suppressing fire. Take down. It's impossible. Suppress the target now.
Another gun. Oh. Jeez.
With Beth and Dr. Amaral clear, it was time for me to get gone. For that, I needed wheels.
That was an intense little section there. I thought I was dead 2 or 3 times. Oh, wait. Let me pick up this.
Okay, time to get a ride out of here.
There we go. Alright, oh, here we go. What's Liam doing?
Valet parking. Beloved by car thieves everywhere.
Are we taking Paul's car? I think we are. I think that was Paul's car from earlier. Oh man, he dove into that wall and it got hurt. At the end of Act 3. I don't know if we can finish Act 4 tonight, but we can at least get some progress into it. But first, we're not starting Act 4 until like about 8 then. Oh, it's done wiggling. Continue. A junction? We got a junction to do? Sophia and Martin Hatch.
This thing growing inside me. I've been fighting it for 6 hard years.
Here's a CFR.
Dr. Amaral was developing a cure for the Cronon syndrome. She was the only one who could administer the treatments that kept my sickness at bay.
Paul?
And Jack had taken her away from me.
How
the fuck did this happen, Martin? How is it possible they managed to take her?
Paul, this is your illness talking. I'm on your side.
Liar. He's a liar. Throw him in the water. Throw him in the water. Dude, man, he's about to phase out of time. He shouldn't exist. That's why he's phasing.
Without Sophia, there's no chance of a cure.
We did all we could. But there are forces within Monarch working against you, and I believe Burke was just the tip of the iceberg. It wasn't just Joyce that did this.
Sir? We've recovered Dr. Amaral's laptop. We have it set up over there if you want to take a look.
I'll be right there.
This game's so fun.
I want to go over Sophia's figures. If she's right, the fracture is escalating a lot faster than we anticipated.
You know the future. Dr. Amaral doesn't. Is the lifeboat even in a viable state for activation? She's trying to convince you the schedule's wrong. Why? To get you to rush this? To make a mistake? The people opposing you. She could be one of them.
She isn't.
Are you willing to bet the entire plan on that? I implore you, hold off on activation, Paul. Let me clean house before this gets completely out of hand.
Clean house, huh?
I should have been here. Somebody made a false report. Sent me to the tunnels to divert my attention.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, people working against you.
Who was that on the radio?
We're still working on that. How do you want to proceed?
Let me look over here real quick.
saw the footage of your speech. They tried to get to you.
I warned you we were compromised. There are people on the inside who want us to fail. Just be glad they're a lousy shot.
Yeah. They were.
Yeah, they were, huh? Interesting. They killed a whole bunch of other soldiers shooting at them, but the guy standing still at a speech they couldn't shoot. Kind of weird there, Mr. Hatch. Dude, we're definitely gonna have to believe Sophia, right?
Somebody was working against me. Somebody close. Martin Hatch. Sophia Amaral. I could only trust one of them.
Hold your show, Hatch. Hold your show.
I want to, my friend. Immediately. So I have some information about Martin Hatch.
Martin had been my closest advisor for years. I began to wonder if that had been a mistake.
Sophia's loyal. She's always been loyal.
I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before. She knows what it does.
Sophia's research had saved my life. Loyalty doesn't run any deeper.
Yeah, she's been so worried about him the whole time.
All right, Amaral. Let's go fix the time machine.
I said I'll try.
Evidence was mounting against Sophia. I couldn't simply ignore it, despite everything we had been through.
She knew you'd never make it without those treatments. And then she took them away.
If she turned against me with what she knew, the damage could be immeasurable.
Serene chooses to trust Sophia and suspects Hatch is a traitor. That's the way we're going with it. We trust Sophia. I think story-wise right now too, Paul would less trust Hatch and more trust Sophia, who's been trying to help him.
Sophia's data's always been good. I'll trust her judgment. We need to analyze these figures and make final preparations to activate the lifeboat protocol at once.
Fine. I'll take the laptop to the science department.
No, I think I'll do that myself.
He was gonna blow up all the stuff there too.
Sir?
Put people on Mr. Hatch. I want constant eyes on him.
Yes, sir. You got it. We pulled some images from the security cameras. We've identified Joyce's accomplice. She's Beth Wilder, one of our mid-level operatives.
Her. My God, she's been with us all along. She's working with Jack.
Yep.
Where is she now?
Unknown. But we've got a kill team tracking her.
No. She can't be killed. Not yet. Find her. And whatever Mr. Hatch does, I want to know about it. Don't screw this up. Beth Wilder. It was the first time I'd heard her name, but she had been there in the past.
Past.
When it all started.
Oh! Back whenever William made a thing, she showed up
the whole time, working against me from the inside. And she wasn't the only one.
What? Oh, Sleepy, where are you? Some people chose Hatch, including Jack Joyce here. Sleepy, are you Jack Joyce? Alright, guys, time to watch. Let's see what happens.
The treatments, they're losing their effectiveness.
There's no changing the inevitable. Time is just one closed loop, and no matter what I do, time ends.
I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol. What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
Do I look threatened to you?
Do I?
This is Dr. Amaril's report. The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What is that?
Grown undisrupted life form. Extremely hostile. It's Dr. Kim.
Let's go! Let's go! No, don't. Put one of those on.
And then he took them all.
Charlie! Let's go! Let's go!
All right, here we go. Deception. Ooh. Yeah, Quantum Breaks looks great. Freaking Charlie. I hope we hunt him down. Catch him. You taking it off? Why are you taking it off? That way you look like you were innocent. Oh, what are you doing, Charlie? Oh, you're hiding that you even have it on. What? Alright, alright. And what's up with these eye drops for his illness? He has an illness too, right? Oh, jeez. We got his eyeball.
Here's the hatch.
And what did Burke want with it?
Well, I don't know. I don't even know what the lifeboat protocol is.
It's a sanctuary, designed to shelter a list of Monarch's essential personnel to weather the storm until they can develop a solution.
Essential personnel.
Yeah, you're not one of them.
So that means that I'd be on that list, right?
Not under Paul Serene's lead, you wouldn't.
Turn him against Paul.
He's failed to see the value in his own people, too consumed with grand ideals and delusions. You know what I find to be the most terrifying notion on this planet? The idea of God. Simply the idea. A being with that much power. The ability to take and give so freely. That kind of control. But should be feared, not worshipped. Yet people believe in it. Just as people believe in Paul Serene.
I see where you're going with this, Hatch.
See, what's so scary about God isn't his control, but rather, if he ever lost it. Paul Serene's become unhinged, Charlie. He's triggered a catastrophe. He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end.
The end of time.
And this is where we come in. We risk too much leaving the keys to the kingdom in one man's hands. We need insurance. There's something called the CFR. It's a crucial key to our survival and must remain safe.
Mm-hmm.
But as long as Paul is the only one with access to it, it isn't. With access to the CFR, I would take over. Get Monarch back on track, and once I do, restructuring would be in order, Charlie. Restructuring that would see you as my right hand.
Wow. Come on, Charlie. No way.
Absolutely.
He doesn't know Hatch like we do.
Then I need to go back to Monarch. And that sort of privilege escalation, it can only be done from the inside.
I put the island on lockdown, but the pump house on the west side has an old supply tunnel that runs beneath the bay. No one knows about it. You'll go unseen. Time is of the essence, Charlie. Better get to it.
Jeez, man. Hatch is so good.
Commander Davis.
Yes, sir.
Head to the perimeter lab. We're moving forward.
The frequency of the stutters is still unpredictable, but they're persistent. Erratic, but persistent.
I need certainty. If I initiate the protocol, there's no going back.
Mr. Serene, something like this. There is no certainty. We've never dealt with it before.
How long?
We've been running Dr. Amaril's simulations. It's hard to say without her to confirm, but...
Just give me a time.
The Joyce field could collapse within 8 hours. Mr. Serene, if you're going to proceed, now would be the time to decide.
Dude, it has to be so annoying to be trying to do work and stuff like this, but like everyone is freezing. Oh my gosh. That's cool. You know what I mean though? You're trying to run a business like he is. He's trying to like do all this stuff with these different like employees that he has, but they all start freezing, so he can't just keep going. Liam? Fiona?
Charlie.
Fiona.
Hey, bud. Where you going?
You're right. Time's ending, just like you said. And the lifeboat protocol? It's a place. They built it to protect people from the fracture.
He's gonna get away from his stutter.
And the only problem is there's a list, and anyone who's not on it is pretty much fucked. But if we make it back to the mainland, I can get us on the list. All of us.
This entire island is on lockdown. How are we gonna do that, Charlie?
There's a tunnel.
Hey, all right, if you are lying to me this time, I swear to God.
Get off! Tired as shit. I don't know why you're doing this, but I don't have to put your name on shit, motherfucker.
Oh.
What'd you do to him?
He's fine. I'm gonna tell you why you're gonna put me on that list. I got a pregnant wife at home, and she's the only thing that I am thinking about right now. So if you get in the way of me protecting her, I swear to fucking God, next time, you will not catch your breath.
Damn.
Lead the way.
I'm just waiting for that stutter to hit. And then he's gonna just get away. We read about these tunnels, right? From the war and everything, so that they could still move stuff during like an attack. This tunnel runs under the bay, and they made this during, what was it? Was it World War II, they said? It's wild. I wonder if it's pulled from any kind of real stuff or not. Charlie's fingerprint?
Good evening, Dr. Amaral.
Oh, not even. Oh no, they're getting in. They're gonna blow it up. This is what they. This is part of the plan.
Yes.
Is this being reported to Paul at all? Or are they working with him and they're not gonna report to Paul? Paul start doubting him too soon or too late.
come to free you, my friend. This imprisonment, it's unsettling. It's time for you to rejoin the others, to return to the infinite.
Will he be a shifter out and about and attacking? He blew it up with all those people in it?
How far along is your wife?
3 months.
Congratulations.
Damn it. Dude, he could, like, kill Liam maybe right now. This is what I was worried about. Just go, Charlie. Just leave him.
What the fuck is that?
Over under the bay.
Go, go, go. And the explosion.
Liam?
No. It's not about to flood, is it? Don't walk that way, go the other way. Shit, shit. What? Content buffering? Why? Why? Why is it buffering? Is stream okay? Okay. Oh gosh. Pause. Let me just pause for a second. It has broken my immersion. Yeah, exactly. If I pause it for a second, it'll catch up and not have to buffer. You know, like YouTube kind of like preloads a little bit. Everything's good with you guys, right? Bitrate looks fine. Let me check the speed test. I don't know. I didn't have this issue before with any cinematics. What's up, 34? How are you doing? What the heck? What? Speed test says my download's 1. But my upload's 27. What? That can't be right. Is that why you guys are good, but like my internet's all wonky or something? What? How did it... Hang on, let me try this again. Maybe it's a weird glitch. Where is... Alright, things have gotten back to normal. Maybe it's just a weird internet spike for some reason. Downloads back to what it should be, which is like 800. No, I think all the kids are gone. I think they're at rehearsal right now, so. Alright. It has to be an internet spike. It said content buffering. No, it can't be. It has to be Sleepy. And I don't wanna let that go through. It's still using the internet. It's going through something here. It has to be. There's no way that a game just is like doing it on purpose. Doesn't make any sense. Alright, we should be good now. Let me run one more speed test. And the fact that that was happening and I go and look at my speed test and it's doing 1 meg? No. I don't believe it for a second, Sleepy. That doesn't make any sense. All right. Yeah, that seems much better. All right. What? See? Look. We are unable to connect to the streaming service. Quantum Break is both a game and a show combined into one seamless experience. The show has been optimized for streaming. What would you like to do? Unable to stream. Let's replay. As I said, Sleepy. All right. Here we go.
Stand back!
Hurry.
Let's go.
You okay?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I'm good. When do you get...
Oh, shit!
Fucking ground! Hey, ground! No, we're with Monarch!
What don't you understand?
No, get on the ground! Hey, no. Hey, I'm the one that called it in. I'm Hatch's guy.
Wincott.
Yeah.
Where's she?
She's a Chronon scientist. She's important. We have to get her back to Monarch right away. Please.
Damn.
Get the fuck out of here.
Is Liam dead?
Yeah.
Gibson, I got Burke.
Fiona, you gotta listen to me. Hey.
Yeah, Fiona.
Fuck! Hey! I didn't know that they were gonna kill him. What was I supposed to do? Huh? You let me on and then you kidnapped me.
It isn't about you, Charlie.
Are you stealing this car?
Just get the fuck out of here.
No, you're gonna need me.
I got what I needed out of you.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it.
Why don't you open your eyes? The world is about to end. I'm trying to do something.
Yeah, you're a real hero.
Fuck you.
I mean, I feel like she has every right to be mad at what he just did and what just happened. Yeah, leave his ass there. Damn, man. I hope Liam's not dead.
Nurse, huh? I'll see you there.
Burke. Fuck.
You know, I'm really gonna enjoy killing your wife.
What? Holy shit. That guy's just an evil son of a bitch. Fuck that guy. What the fuck you gotta enjoy killing? Everyone's gonna die anyway. You don't have to enjoy killing anybody. Shit, man. Hey, get your gun and his gun and then shoot him. Oh, I'm glad Liam's not dead. Damn, man. Fuck yeah! That guy's just an evil asshole for no reason. What's the point of being like, I'm gonna enjoy killing your wife? Why? I'm glad he shot him and cut his throat and left him there. Good.
Monarch's finest.
Paul, what about my treatments?
I'm afraid so.
Dude.
You know what this means?
Yeah, Hatch is in on this.
I'm a dead man! You let this happen!
Yes, he did.
Jack. He wants me to become you. He wants me to suffer. Until the end.
Joyce and Wilder. But what was troubling me is who got them into Kim's lab.
And who got them into Kim's lab?
She paid a visit while she was thought to be missing.
Damn, Hatch.
Minutes before the explosion. Paul. Paul, will you listen to me? Look, it's time you see her for who she really is. This was her parting gift.
They forced her.
She's trying to destroy you,
She's
Paul.
trying to help me.
Oh, Jesus, but... Look at you. The smartest man I know. Blinded by a fool's love. Paul, what are you planning on?
Sophia's loyal.
Good, I'm glad he
gotten inside your
stays with Sophia.
She's always been loyal.
You need to think about
If
this.
the fracture's happening now, I owe this to her.
What's he doing? Activating lifeboat. Oh, shit. Wait, is this what Hatch wants? What does Hatch want? What is his end goal? Alright, lifeboat's been initiated. Alright, everybody's gotta get to the lifeboat. You're either in or you're out. Oh, that poor guy.
What the hell is it? The protocol's been initiated.
Oh, I think he's one of the leaders that we had in the
I'm
emails.
afraid we have no time.
Damn. It's midnight, huh?
Good evening. You weren't expecting somebody this handsome, unfortunately, Mr. Serene is just...
Shit, man, don't die, Liam. Oh, she's the nurse.
Liam?
That's why he came here, huh?
Hey, pal.
Shit!
I'm glad you could make it. I was just telling your girl here how concerned about you we've been.
Emily. We need to go.
Go. What's the rush?
Oh, shh. Oh, jeez. Oh, damn, Liam. Even with this bullet wound, man, you're putting in work. Oh, jeez. Dude, why doesn't the security guy help? Break it up, pull them apart, get more help? I don't know. Maybe you just need more security. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Jeez. What is she gonna think?
Emily, give me the keys. Give me the keys, Emily. Emily, listen. Listen, please. This is not who I am. This is not. I'm telling you, I never felt good doing this. I never felt good doing this. But it's the only thing I knew how to do.
Damn.
And when I got back, I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything to do. And Monarch, they found that useful, and they put me to work. And I swear to God, I couldn't stand being alone. So every Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I would walk down the street because it was the only 2 nights at the bartender. She wasn't at school. And I told myself every night to ask you out. It took me a fucking year. Emily, if Monarch, if they gave me structure, you gave me purpose. I did this to protect you. I did this to protect us, our family. I did this to protect our family. But Emily, you have to listen to me. Something terrible is coming, and I will explain to you on the way, but we have to move. We have to move right now. If you will just let me protect you on my side. Please, this is me. It's me. It is me. Okay, we have to go. We have to go right now. Okay.
Man. Come on, you know something's not right. Oh, good. Why is he arrested? What happened? Did they do this or did he call it in?
Yeah, it's Pierce. I'm at the perimeter lab. So I have some information about Martin Hatch. I want him apprehended. Immediately.
Wait. Did he not just see him apprehended? Maybe that was part of like just him seeing the visions in the future that he does whenever like you have to pick between Sophia and Hatch, you know, those things. Maybe it was him having like his weird future thing. But I swore Hatch was just walking by in handcuffs, so. Yeah, time travel stuff. I don't know. F stream. Wait, did stream break? How are we looking? Are we doing okay? A time vision? That makes sense if it was a time vision. Let me check speed test here real quick. Stream seems okay right now. It's fine, you think? Okay. I just saw someone say F stream, so I thought stream broke or something. Alright, well, as long as stream's working okay, should we continue? Go into episode, or act 4, I suppose? Isn't there like 5 acts? Is that right? Let me make sure. Five acts, okay. Yeah, so if we can make some progress in 4, then maybe that let's get to Tuesday that we can maybe finish off the last of 4 and the rest of 5 or something. I don't know. My house is cursed. I don't know what was up with the weird download spike drop, but the upload was still good. It was so weird that this stream wasn't working, which is what is always fine, but you guys were fine. It was very, very weird. I didn't know what was going on. Emily is Brooke Nevin. That was in the 4400. I've never seen the 4400. That's like the, I believe the premise of like people that were abducted and then all came back at once kind of thing, or disappeared in time, but then all reappeared at the same time or something like that. Have you guys reacted to Michael? No, we have not. All right. Let me get a drink, and I guess we'll continue. You guys ready? Oh, let's see what happens next. What's going to happen, I'm going to get too into it, and I'm just going to play the whole Act 4. And it's going to be like 11:30 at night. The secret history of time travel.
You took the one thing Mr. Serene needed to survive. Dr. Amaral. That made you priority 1.
Yeah, they made that clear. Monarch lined every escape route with barricades, roadblocks. I had to get to the mainland, but I couldn't do it by car. Needed a new plan.
All right, let's go.
Beth, I think I'm gonna need a ride. The streets are too hot.
Alright, where do you want me?
I'll let you know as soon as I find some higher ground and get a good look at the situation on the bridge. I think it might be a no-go. Gotta get to higher ground.
There's another one right there. Wow. People.
I'm looking at the bridge right now. It's a lot of Monarch. I don't know. Maybe you can sneak across?
Well, maybe.
Or I can pick you up. Let me know. Pretty exposed out here, so try to make it fast.
I'll be a lot better when you get me on that boat. Monarch's right on my ass. I'm not exactly making friends out here. How's Dr. Amaral?
Still kicking and screaming. How long do you need to get here?
That depends. Let me check.
Okay.
Better get inside before the chopper spots me.
Dang, they got a chopper too. There you got TV. Oh, guys, we gotta watch this. All right, sorry. I'm gonna chill here.
So, we don't know where he is. We can't.
Yeah, just looking for a viewpoint.
We can't find him. So we need to look into a replacement.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs. There's all of ours. Lots of the Kratzu things happening in Gitu of Night Springs.
Thank you.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs.
We know the old dance, the fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street. But the tables can be but the tables can be turned. The gluttonous consumer may find himself the consumable resource. Do that again.
And yet, that is the fate that awaits you in Night Fringe.
It's Night Springs.
Night Cringe.
Springs.
Bright Blings.
Night Springs.
Fright. Whinge.
Dang, he had a pretty good voice.
We know the old dance. The fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street. But the tables can be turned. The gluttonous consumer may find himself the consumable resource in Night Springs.
Right things.
Oh my gosh, that's pretty funny. I thought we were getting a Night Springs episode. I didn't know it was like, hey, we need a new voice actor for this role. Can you guys please let's just see what we can find. And Night Cringe. Like, damn it, dude, can you read it? Just read it.
We still have no visual on Joyce or Wilder. Doing another sweep.
On Bright Bings.
I can't stay here long, Jack. You're gonna need to be quick.
Yeah, about that.
Bad news?
Reoccurring theme of the night. I'm looking at the bridge right now. If I go anywhere near that thing, there's gonna be innocent people caught in the crossfire.
All right.
Damn.
Any bright
Thanks for your
ideas?
patience, folks. Have you on your way again soon.
Can we hide like in a trunk?
Let me see. There's a pier under the bridge. You should be able to meet me there with the boat.
It's a helicopter.
Giant gas sign out front. Can't miss it.
It's nice and bright for Monarch to see.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of options. Switching to Monarch frequencies. Be in touch soon.
I'll be there in a few minutes. Don't stand me up.
Isn't explained, but Lloyd voices the Night Springs narrator in Alan Wake 2. We Finns can't read English without accent to save our life. I understand.
For those of you just tuning in, the manhunt continues as authorities search for Jack Joyce, the suspect in last night's university terror attack.
Yeah.
Joyce may also have been involved in a firefight at the Monarch Mansion on Gull Island approximately 30 minutes ago. On the line, we have Ken Bukowski, a bridge operator for the Port Donnelly Bridge. Ken, what can you tell us about the situation out there?
Hey, I just want to give a shout out to my little guy. Hey, Ben, hope you're listening.
Isn't it past his bedtime?
He'll be up reading those Hunger Games books if I know him. But, yeah, I'm just out here in the control booth overlooking the bridge. Monarch's got a roadblock set up, checking all the cars as they go through. It's all very well organized. I got a nice young fellow from Monarch up here, Darren, doing some kind of lookout from above. He's not a coffee drinker, so there must be something wrong with him. No, but we're in good hands. Even though it's not cops at the roadblock.
Yes, Ken, Monarch is working to assist the police in the hunt for Jack Joyce. I know some people have asked, does Monarch have the authority to do this? Well, my question is, if not Monarch, then who? I think we need to recognize that we are currently in a state of crisis. Why isn't Joyce behind bars? If the police are overwhelmed, then I say we take all the help we can get. Monarch is the only thing keeping this city safe. Am I right, Ken?
I guess that makes sense.
You bet it does. I suggest we stop asking why they're helping us and start helping them. but that's just me. We're opening the lines for your thoughts, Riverport, right after this.
Jeez, man.
Excuse me, sir. We're helping the police looking for a terrorist. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Is that the guy who blew up the library? James Joyce? Jack Joyce, yeah. You see anything out of the ordinary?
Well, I mean, there's a sports car parked in the streets back there. It's kind of wrecked. It's a little unusual.
Please, show me where. Right now.
Damn it. Better hurry.
Alright. Hey, what's up, Dustin? Is that one right there on the other side of this? Looks like it's right on the other side of this window. Let's see. 3 points. It costs 4, 6, 4, 4. Okay, so I think I need more regardless.
This criminal, a terrorist known as Jack Joyce. Thanks for your continued patience. Please talk to one of our security personnel if you have anything to report.
Somebody's sneaking around down there. Hey! I think that's Jack Joyce!
Oh, good. Let's use this and get out of here. Oh, shoot. There's a guy right there. Val from Valhalla, what's up, Raiders?
That's my cue.
Oh, oh. Dude, I can punch these guys. This is so cool. Oh. How about I use a different gun? Where's he at? Where's he at? It's going well, Val. How are you? This game looks amazing for being 10 years old. Yeah, it came out during Xbox One. Oh, he tried to do the thing. I think it looks really good. I think Shawn Ashmore looks like Shawn Ashmore. It has live action like episodes and stuff in it, which is really cool. I don't know if this is a louder combat part, so there we go. That's not too bad. Ooh, 7 days to die, eh?
My plan
That's
to
cool.
meet Beth went out the window as soon as the stutter hit.
Her boat couldn't get to you.
No, but it gave me an opportunity to climb up on the bridge and cross it, slip right past Monarch, more or less undetected.
But no, this game's been really cool. The nods towards Alan Wake stuff has been sweet. Playing through a lot of these Remedy games has been really fun.
Before this stutter ends.
After I'm done with this one, Control's the next one I'm going to be playing. So if you play Control or curious about it, that one has been on my list for a long time. But no, combat's been really cool for it. Storyline's been interesting. It's got a lot of time shenanigans going on. Like I can do this. Oh, no, I can't. Can't do it. Never mind. It's only during certain times that I can do my cool speed stuff. I hope 7 days went well. Come on, go up the stairs. There you go.
The scene on the bridge was unreal. They weren't cops. They had no authority to do this. But the Monarch PR machine had done its job. Here they were, the heroes protecting everybody.
And you were the terrorist.
Yeah.
Armed and extremely dangerous,
Man,
it says.
I'm not the one you should be worse than my passport picture.
Just making sure everybody's safe.
Has there been anything you can compare to RemedyVerse 2? Like, I feel like the MCU or DCU of video games, with how many genres and characters are still connected. Maybe once I get through it, I'll have a better feel of what that is. But I mean, maybe a little bit. I think once I get to Control, I'll have a better idea, because I know Control is when a lot of things kind of start to come together. And also maybe with like the Max Payne remakes, depending on what they do with that, and if that feels more connected or not. Field orders update, Martin Hatch. All field operatives be advised that Martin Hatch is now considered a compromised asset. All orders and instructions from him, new or existing, have been rendered invalid and have been countermanded. Please contact your supervisor for further information as required. Hatch is responsible for the destruction of vital medical supplies, involved in the deaths of numerous Monarch personnel, and may be collaborating with Jack Joyce. The investigation is ongoing, but Martin Hatch is to be detained with maximum force if encountered. If he cannot be captured, he should be considered a priority target who should, under no circumstances, be allowed to escape. Take no chances. He is considered to be extremely dangerous. Oh, man. Well, good. At least now Martin Hatch is getting taken care of here. This sign's in my way. Oh, I almost missed that. Have you gotten all the sprites, Val? I know you guys were working on that. I saw a short where we're working on getting a cool rare one. Oh golly, not this guy again. Oh, he's got a puncher? Well, can't go back.
Gotta move.
Oh. Gotta destroy his back. Oh, shoot. Oh. What if I just hide here for a second? Do this. Uh-oh. Is he broken? There we go, he's broken now. There we go.
Okay, good. That's cool.
Grim Reaper sprites? That sounds wild. What gun does this guy have? Can I pick up his gun? Yes, I can. I can grab that gun, though. Ooh, what's this gun? That one doesn't have very much ammo. This one has as much as that one does. Oh, we can fill up. What if I grab this one now? Dang, you can't get more LMG ammo, which is too bad. Alright. As an onion, that's what the RemedyVerse is. It's heavily layered with meta references at each layer, such as Wake, writing Alex Casey books. Yeah, right? I get that. Holofoil sprites. That's a long climb. They're the birdies. It's right there. Ah, I get it. Is this the last one? Yeah, cool. Can I upgrade now? Sorry, it's really bright. I should have warned. Alright, which ones do I really want? Time Shield? Time Shield's nice. Getting it to do more would be good. I'm between Time Stop and Time Shield. Let's do Time Stop. Increase the radius, making it easier to catch multiple targets within the bubble. I got 2 points there, so I gotta get some more. How much bigger is that bubble now? Can't try. Right, going across. Oh no. Helicopter? What's... What the hell? Where'd this come from? What just happened? Why is this here? Like, what? Did Paul do that to make sure he didn't get across the bridge? Like, what? Oh, thank goodness you got hooked up on that, man. Oh, boy. Some time shenanigans afoot here.
Oh, no. This is so bad.
Yeah, it is. There were people on this bridge, man. I'm pretty sure.
I knew I'd be dead if the stutter collapsed while I was in the frozen crash. I had to reach solid ground, and the deck of the cargo ship was my best bet. Just had to find a way down.
Oh, jeez. Oh. There's cars blowing up and stuff. This is, Oh, that's the way I gotta go. How about if we throw that over there and I run through?
The frozen crash was a mess. Somehow, I had to find my way across. Hope for the best.
Alright, no wonder... Oh, jeez. Okay, rewind it. Just slow you down for a second. Oh, no! That slowing down did not slow it down as much as I thought it would slow it down. Jeez.
I kept heading downwards, towards the cargo ship.
Yeah, I guess we have to, right? I don't know. Oh, shoot. Okay. I didn't see anyone in that car, which seemed good.
Exactly user-friendly. The fracture was getting much worse. Timelines getting scrambled. Caught in violent loops, off sync, crashing into each other. This was what the end of time would look like. Everything was broken, in chaos, frozen, and no one would know.
Nice boat.
Oh my gosh.
Come on.
This is a really crazy, cool part. Look out! I don't know if the water's where you want to be, man.
The fracture was escalating. Objects were moving out of time, out of order, entire timelines overlapping. And it was gonna get worse, unless we could stop it.
You don't understand. building. You need to hand this technology over to Monarch. I've prepared for what happens next.
You say you're prepared, but no part of this plan of yours involves stopping it from happening.
Even if I fix William's machine, what could you possibly hope to achieve? The end of time is coming. There's no way to—
Hey! This isn't a debate. I just watched a ship fast forward through a fucking bridge. Time is running out.
It fast forwarded was where it shouldn't have been yet.
Stopped. Paul has been to the end of time. He's witnessed it firsthand. Can't you see? We prepared for what's next out of necessity.
Your research is based on work by William Joyce. You respected him. He knew that the fracture would occur, but he also knew that it could be fixed. Will built a way to stop the fracture. This. The countermeasure. We're traveling to the past to retrieve it. You can help us get there faster. Or you can agree to disagree.
I'll have to run diagnostics on the machine. I can't promise anything before that.
Amy, take Amaral to the machine. Keep an eye on her.
Sure thing.
Yeah, Amy.
Okay, Doctor, let's go. And I can see right through you. Don't try anything stupid. You will regret it.
Jack, before we head downstairs, we have to talk about something.
Uh-oh. Make sure there's nothing over here. Nope. Hope some over there. Alright, let's talk. Hey, what's that? Beth's charts and plans for the plan to travel to 2010 and steal the countermeasure.
Okay, what's up?
It's about the plan. If Amaral gets the machine working...
We go back to yesterday and undo all of this.
Listen. In the video Will left for me, he said the countermeasure was stolen from his workshop on July 4th, 2010. He also said I took it. Maybe I did, Jack. We have a time machine.
You're saying we go to 2010. We steal it.
If Will was right, that would mean it wouldn't be a change. We take the countermeasure, bring it to the present, fix the fracture, save the world.
Okay. Explain to me why that's a better plan than just going back to yesterday and preventing all this from happening in the first place.
Because I'm afraid that based on what I know about time travel, we can't change anything. The past has already happened. We can't change it.
Yeah.
But my way, we don't have to.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my plan still feels simpler. Let's just get the machine working. This was the guy delivering the speech at the gala.
Name's Martin Hatch. According to Monarch Radio, he's been deemed a traitor. Sabotaged a Monarch lab.
Potential ally?
Not even close.
Marvel Rivals patch? I haven't played it yet. I'm not against playing it. I don't know when the guys at Blindwave would play it or anything. As far as Elden Ring, I don't have a quick answer on that either. Quick flip. It's definitely on my list of things I want to play. I just don't know when I'm going to get to it yet. Yeah, Peanut Man, that's quite possible. People were like, what's going on? Facts gathered by Fiona Miller so far: joined Monarch 2001, became Serene's chief advisor around 2007. No records from before 2001. Where did he come from? Working against Monarch. Possible links to the following: death of Dr. Kim. Alone with Dr. Kim at the time of death. Death occurred just as Kim was on the verge of a solution to Serene's time sickness. And you can't have that happen, right? University time machine sabotage. Miscalculations on purpose. Hatch seen in lab. Assistance in Sophia's kidnapping. Hatch seen in lab. Assistance in Sophia's kidnapping confirmed. Distracted Monarch while kidnapping occurred. Knew we were coming. Did not alert Serene. Destruction of Serene's remaining sickness treatments unconfirmed. Was present outside Dr. Kim's lab when the lab was destroyed. Accused Sophia of being responsible for this Helped Charlie Wincott escape, confirmed. Currently helping Charlie reach Monarch Tower undetected. Disobeyed direct orders from Paul Serene. Wants access to CFR, potentially desires to sabotage lifeboat protocol. Sabotaging Serene, motive. Secretly assures Serene's downfall. Wants to take over Monarch. Why? Sabotaging Monarch's survival plan from within. No possible reason for this. Doesn't believe countermeasure could stop Fracture. Not a potential ally. Works for Monarch, therefore believes end of time is inevitable. Then why attempt to sabotage lifeboat protocol? Do you guys even have time? Yeah, the schedule has been very packed lately, too. We have Gears of War going on, too, that we're playing. So I don't know that group streams will be changing.
Well, it's been a rough night for us. The collision at the Port Donnelly Bridge that has claimed multiple lives is still being investigated. At least a dozen people are confirmed dead, and investigators say they expect to find more bodies, some of which are predicted to be found in the cars at the bottom of the river. The cause of the accident remains unclear. Adding to the confusion are conflicting reports from shipboard personnel and those on dry land. The captain of the cargo ship insists that the bridge was up and the route was clear. However, some people shoreside claim the cargo ship was approaching the bridge at high speed, despite the bridge having not yet been raised. Others express surprise at the ship's presence, claiming that they do not see its approach at all. The investigation is still ongoing. We'll keep you posted.
Gotcha.
Now, obviously, this disaster will affect us in more ways than one. With the Port Donnelly Bridge out of commission, heavy congestion is expected on the other routes across the river, and we now have reports coming in of multiple car crashes all over Riverport.
Aw,
So
really?
you will want to reserve enough time for your trip today if you're traveling by car. Stay safe out there. Hopefully we can all get back to normal soon.
Okay, anything else?
See how Dr. Amaril's doing with the time machine.
Yeah.
I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before, she knows what it does.
You think Will told her about it?
No. Will was never the kind to open up.
I can relate.
Will takes it to the next level.
See anything else?
When we were kids, the only way that Will could express anything important to me was by informing my stuffed giraffe when I was in the room.
It's precious. And weird.
Alright,
Did
anything
you
else
find
in here?
anything?
Oh, what's over here?
I'm not sure. I'll go check.
Jack, you've got to see this. I'm serious, Jack. This is big stuff I've got here.
I want to make sure. Okay. Meet Sophia at the time machine should be next, so let me go do that first. And then I'll go in there. It looked like the giraffe was in there.
Hey, shouldn't you be keeping an eye on Amaral?
Okay,
probably
but
see how
first,
Dr.
you
Amaril's doing.
need to check out the intel I uncovered.
What?
All right. What is all this?
I uploaded all the files I stole on that USB stick from the Monarch security station.
Mm-hmm.
I also found a video of your brother. It's on that TV. You're gonna want to see it. Everything else I printed out and put on tables over there.
All right.
Okay. The date is. It's February 28th.
Jesus, Will.
1999. William Joyce.
1999.
After months
First experiment.
arduous work, my machine is finally ready for human testing. Ready as defined by me, since ready is obviously a relative term when you're dealing with the deformation of the chronon field and recreating of black holes' mass density by tangent. Okay, in short summary, I built the time machine and it works. I'm gonna prove it or die. Okay.
Or die.
Make some final preparations. When I enter the machine, I will travel clockwise around the corridor. Okay. Core is active. Chronon levels are stable. I'll travel clockwise around the corridor, exiting back into the same location in the near future. Oh. This clock is set to my watch. Now, when I exit the machine There should be a significant difference in time between my watch and the clock in this room. Corridor is locked in place. Okay, setting the date to 5 minutes to the future for the first test. Now, admittedly, traveling to the past would be much more impressive, but I can travel backwards in time only as far as the first activation of the machine's core, which is, well, now. Okay, machine's ready. Monitor is stable.
So this is the first time ever. So the farthest back you can travel to is 1999.
It's gonna change the very fabric.
If it works. Gunshots? Huh. So this must be what talked about with knowing Beth. Beth went back to 1999 maybe and said, hey, oh my gosh. Ugh. So Beth goes back to 99, says, hey, I don't know. Paul runs out. We stop him. All that stuff happens. She tells him to build the countermeasure because now we need the countermeasure.
No use going there before talking to Dr. Amaral.
All right, fine. Thus, we start the creation of the countermeasure. Because we don't even know where it came from, right? They don't even know how it was created.
The problem is quite simple, really. The power relay is down. You'll need to find a way to reset it up. There, where the light is. I'll lower the ladder for you.
What happened to the power relay?
Power surge occurred at 7 a.m. this morning, when the machine was activated.
7 a.m.? That's hours before we even got here.
Well, the numbers don't lie.
Okay, I guess I'm doing some climbing.
Sure. Saves me from volunteering.
Can I go over here now? I want to make sure I can go in the toilets. Yeah, there we go. When you gotta go, you gotta go. The giraffe.
You've got to be kidding me.
What is it?
This is all my stuff from our family home.
Oh.
Kept everything.
Guess you thought you might come back.
My artsy rebel phase.
Complete with a very rebellious how-to guide. Always wanted to try this, actually. Never had the time. Is that?
That's the giraffe.
Yep. Will's personal psychiatrist. Want to give it a try?
I think that giraffe's holding enough baggage.
Yeah, it's like a graffiti book, huh? Does that mean that I'm the one doing all the graffiti all over the town?
Jack? You okay?
Yeah. What's wrong?
Toto.
Toto.
That's my signature.
You made this?
I've never even been here before.
Yet.
That woman in the picture is you, isn't it? So...
Jack. There's something you should know. 1999. I was 8 years old, playing in my backyard, and a woman approached me, told me she was from the future. She gave me very specific details of events that would come to pass.
She said about her life's been
She gave
all
me this. Filled with dates, events, proof of it all. Jack, that woman.
It was you.
You gave yourself the
Everything
information.
I told myself would happen, did. Every detail, for better or worse, came to pass and couldn't be changed. Our fate is laid out before us, Jack. Everything that happened to get us here, every sacrifice that was made, they're all a part of this path. And they can't be changed or undone.
Beth.
When we step in that time machine, you will see for yourself.
So maybe she's been the one?
All right. If you're that sure about how all this works, we can try it your way. It's her. She's the one who's been painting all over the city. Jesus.
It's like right there. Or is it on the other side of the wall? Is it in the bathroom? Is it in the toilet? How do I get in the toilet? I think it's in there. But I can't seem to get it. Yo, what's this?
Notebook was full of dates, events that would come to pass, instructions. Her entire existence was formed out of those pages.
Beth, I know that this encounter will be a lot to take in. After all, it's not every day you meet your future self. I'd tell you that you need to keep this all a secret, but I know you won't listen. You'll learn that lesson the hard way. The next few years won't be easy for you. Nobody you know is ever going to understand what you are going through. The closest to you will try to change you, convince you that you are losing your mind. You're not. You're special. You have been chosen to do something amazing. Know that your struggles will all be worth it in the end because you have a purpose. You are going to save the world. How do I know? I've been through all this before, and I'm going to prove it. Below you will find a list of events that will come to pass in the future. They cannot be changed or undone. It will take time for you to accept this, but eventually you will learn to use this knowledge to your advantage. You will be prepared for what's coming. October 3rd, 2000. Derek Stevenson has been bullying you for months. On October 3rd, you will push him down the staircase at school. You'll do everything in your power to resist this, partly to avoid the consequences, partly to prove this book wrong. But the terrible thing is, the terrible things he will say in that moment will be too much for you to handle. He'll pretend to cry, claim that you gave him a concussion, and you'll take all the blame. You'll be transferred to another school. You'll hope things will get better. They won't. It's going to be a difficult year. Whenever you feel helpless, just remember this book. You are special. You have a purpose that they don't. Hold on to that. And if it makes you feel better, 16 years from now, Derek will be working at a dollar store. He still lives with his mom. December 3rd, 2000. Mr. Hartsook from next door will pass away. February 3rd, 2001. The kids at school will steal your jacket. Your parents will claim that you're hiding it on purpose so that they will buy you a new one. Look in the bin on the corner of 3rd and Main. You'll find something that will get you through the winter. You'll be teased for wearing it by Michelle. You'll fight back, but it will only make things worse. Eventually, when you are able to contain your anger, take her aside and say the following to her. I'm sorry about your mom. Then give her a hug. She'll push you away. She will look incredibly confused, vulnerable. She will never tease you again. April 24th, 2001. Erica, your best friend, will break her arm. Having read this, you will do everything in your power to prevent this. The actions you take to avoid this from happening will only make it so. This is the first time you will truly witness that your fate is already determined. It cannot be changed. Erica will blame you for the incident. Try not to take this to heart. You will soon discover that she isn't the friend you thought she was. Stay strong. You will find people who respect you for who you are very soon. August 5th, 2001. You'll take the night bus home. There will be only one other passenger on board. A scruffy-looking kid with a black eye. His name is Jack Joyce. Remember his face. He's going to become important down the line. Jack Joyce. September 11th, 2001. This is the one that will change you. Dang, man. An event will occur that will devastate the entire nation. An act of terrorism will cause the World Trade Centers to collapse. Thousands will die. I won't go into further detail because the more you know, the more painful it will become when you are unable to prevent it. And you will try to prevent it. You will fail. You will curse this book for not telling you more. You will curse yourself for not being able to stop it. It will take a long time to get over this, but eventually you will use the pain to fuel your path forward. You've now felt what it is to be completely unprepared for what is coming. It won't happen again. Next time you'll be ready. This is the event that will finally make you believe. Any doubts you had will disappear. You're ready to take on this mission. So what is coming? October 8th, 2016. We jump a lot. An experiment gone wrong will cause time to break down. This event will be referred to as fracture in time. The onset of this event cannot be prevented, but the outcome must be. If the fracture is not stopped, then time itself will come to an end. Life on our planet will end. Saving the world wasn't an overstatement. It is your mission. You must stop the fracture. You can pull this off, but to do so, you need to follow some simple instructions. This is crazy. So the moment she just had walking in was the realization that she gave herself the book, because before she had said about so much of her life had been leading to this moment, but she didn't like we didn't know why, and now we know why. This is really cool. Learn who to trust. Short answer, nobody. The less people know about you, the safer you will be. From this point forward, your mission takes priority over every other aspect of your life. Do not start a relationship of any kind that you aren't willing to leave behind at a moment's notice. There's one exception to this rule. We'll get to that. Know your enemy. Monarch Solutions. They will try to prevent you from achieving your goal. Learn everything you can about them. You will know the best way to achieve this when the time is right. Monarch is run by a man named Paul Serene. You must never be seen by Paul Serene. If he discovers you, then you will risk failing your mission. Because he sees her here at the time thing, huh? Learn everything you can about him. Remain hidden, but keep in mind that the best place to hide is often in plain sight. Blend in. Change your appearance frequently. Hair color, clothing style, everything. Be cautious about drawing attention to yourself. Learn to blend in. Examine those around you. The way they move, speak, laugh, copy them. Become your surroundings. Train daily. There are a series of skills you will need to master to truly be prepared. Hand-to-hand combat. Filipino Kali. Oh, hey. And Jeet Kune Do. Weapons training, knives, pistols, shotguns, rifles. Wilderness survival. Compartmentalization. Lip reading. Face reading. The list is one that you will build as you go. In time, you will understand what is necessary and what isn't. Don't rush yourself. Start with gymnastics. Study your target. Jack Joyce. He is the one person who can help you in your mission. He is the exception to Rule 1. You can trust him. Learn what you can about Jack. Study him from afar, but do not approach him directly. You aren't the only one watching him. On October 9th, 2016, you will rescue Jack Joyce. From there, the next steps will reveal themselves. Be patient with him. He's stubborn, reckless, naive, but you can't do this without him. And he has his moments. He's much smarter than he seems at first. Don't mistake grief for stupidity. Study your objective. The countermeasure, this is the device that was built to stop the fracture in time. This is your objective. Find the countermeasure and use it to stop the fracture. Achieve this and the world will be saved. The device was built by Jack's brother, Dr. William Joyce. Any attempt to contact William or find the countermeasure before the onset of the fracture will be in vain. Wait. Jack will show you the way. Retrieving the countermeasure will not be a simple task. It will involve great hardship and sacrifice. When the time comes, you will be ready for this. When you first read this, it won't make much sense to you. Over time, you will believe every word, but you will feel underprepared. You will wish that I had told you everything. I promise you that what is written here is everything you will need in order to get you where you need to be. I know this because I'm already there. Chin up, Toto. You're going to achieve amazing things. You. Wow. Huh. What's through here?
Looks climbable.
Oh, here it is. One of 3. Well, what are we doing here?
Why the hell would your brother put maintenance controls way up there?
That's exactly the kind of question that never would have entered Will's mind while building this thing. Hey, I think I can get to the reset from here.
Alright, I hope I found everything back there then.
Of course.
Why'd you...
Don't expect to.
Having trouble getting to that red lighter?
So, red turned into green.
That's actually good. Not sure how you need to do that, but there should be another red light on the other side of the machine. Do the same to that.
Can I climb? There we go.
Alright, all lights are green.
Alright, time to activate the corridor, huh? Doesn't look like there's anything else around here. Did I read... She said about papers. Was I supposed to read papers? I love this game. Is constantly saying time is ending. Time can't change. Paul can't change it. Beth can't change it. Jack literally has to cause a quantum break to fix things. No. Like, this whole time we've been saying that time can't change, but yet we're working to fix time. Like, that's the thing I find wild. I'm like, there must be some way to fix time, or else why would this be working?
Chronon levels are stable. Diagnostics are positive. This may actually work.
Alright.
It's ready. It's actually functional.
It's probably... It must be Beth's
See,
time.
we're doing this. I'll set the data to the console.
How do I get to that? Alright, this makes me think there must be one more thing around here somewhere, so I need to kind of look around for a second. The last thing I remember was something about documents sitting on the table. Oh, hey, what's this?
Jack. Hi. It's Will. I guess you're in Thailand by now. I'm not sure if you even still use this number. I don't like how he left things. I've been under a lot of pressure. There's some things I should tell you. I'd like to make it right. Just call me, okay? Please.
I'm gonna go back over here. And then... yeah, I think it's over there. I think this is what I didn't do. Okay. I didn't realize what papers on the tables meant, so... oh my gosh, okay. Transcript of Monarch Communications. Unknown Monarch personnel. HQ, come in. This is first aid 1. We got a situation here at the hospital. Over. Monarch Radio Commander. Go ahead. First aid 1, over. It's a fucking mess down here. HQ, Burke showed up for his wife like we thought. Gibson intercepted him. Burke wouldn't come quietly, so Gibson drew on him. And, well, Gibson's dead. Burke strangled him with a power cord in full sight of half the hospital, so that kind of shit show. Over. Do you have the situation contained? Where's Burke now? Over. We're working on the scene and wiped the footage, but Gibson didn't have backup, so who knows how many people saw the fight, or where they are now. Same goes for Burke. He's in the wind. So's his wife. Over. Copy that, First Aid 1. We'll run with that on our end. Just tidy things up over there. Over and out. Memo controlling the Riverport situation from Clarice Agua to field team leads. I know the situation is fluid and things are progressing fast, but I want to reiterate our strategy for maintaining control over the city of Riverport. As you all know, we can't actually directly control the city. We don't have the manpower and we don't have the actual authority. It's therefore vital that we maintain a good relationship with the media and the local authorities and have them do much of the heavy lifting for us. Ideally, everything we do should be either undertaken by the authorities under our discreet direction, or in cases where we take action ourselves, backed by the powers that be, creating the illusion that Monarch Solutions is working in cooperation with legal authorities. Make no mistake, although we've been successful thus far, the situation is not stable, and it can change quickly. If key parties in the city lose confidence in us and our ability to handle the crisis, our control will erode very quickly. Therefore, we must nurture this relationship even as we conduct our own operations, some of which involve considerable troop mobilization and combat action. This is a constant balancing act, and while I'm confident we can pull it off, there's no room for error. We can't afford to grow complacent and sloppy. Fortunately, we are well prepared for this contingency. Long before we reach this point, we established a good rapport with the mayor, Riverport PD, and other major authorities within Riverport, as well as most of the important media outlets. Our strategy is twofold. Maintain control. It's imperative that we ensure that the city's various power structures remain under our control. This means maintaining a close relationship with the numerous individuals and organizations, as well as manipulating the information at their disposal. While Charlie Wincott is unfortunately no longer working on this project due to unforeseen complications, he has set up powerful tools and procedures for scrubbing the internet and identifying and locating problematic situations and individuals. We're stationing people in key locations and maintaining control, often under the guise of advisors and consultants to people in power. They are ready to step in as required. Anybody working in these roles needs to be proactive and project a constant aura of helpful authority and dependability. Diplomacy is the order of the day. People. That's vital for maintaining certain fictions, such as Jack Joyce's culpability in the events of the university. Is Charlie Wincott been kicked out because of Hatch and stuff? 2. Minimize conflict. That is to say, make sure that individuals, whether they're politicians, city officials, police officers, reporters, ordinary citizens, etc., suffer a minimal impact from our activities. If we have to force the situation, if we have to use force, the situation needs to take place out of sight and remain entirely contained. Whether containment means misdirection, coercion, intimidation, bribery, or some other means depends on the circumstances. but it's vital that nobody is left in a position to complain. To be explicitly clear, this doesn't mean we can eliminate witnesses and cover it up. When people don't come home, others start to ask questions, so that has to be a last resort. That's what the person on the phone was about, right? Saying about, like, my boyfriend or husband was at the protest and never came back, because how many of them died, and Amy we saved, right? I expect all supervisors to monitor their teams closely to ensure things stay on the even keel. I know most of our other operatives haven't been trained in the soft touch, and I'll be blunt. The last thing we need is somebody thinking this is Afghanistan and smacking a civilian around. We're one YouTube video away from this whole thing blowing up in our faces, so we have to maintain our operational profile throughout. For all of these activities, we have considerable budget. Monarch Solutions is very well off. We've been building resources for a long time, and this is considered a priority. So we can buy a lot of silence and cooperation from authorities and citizens alike. But that only works as long as those things are for sale. And the moment we're seen as a threat, that opportunity will disappear. If you see a problem, be proactive and call it in. Don't let anything run out of control or think it'll work itself out. We have to be sure. The situation can unravel faster than we think, and we have to coordinate our activities properly. Any questions or concerns, please contact me sooner rather than later. Dang, okay. Well, what's this one? An employee chart. Paul Serene believes in the end. Building survival program. Division leads Martin Hatch. Monarch spokesperson. Head of security. Serene's key advisor working against Serene. Dr. Sophia. Henry Kim. Previous head research. Which one's Kim? He's up there. Deceased. Key enforcers. Clarice Agawa. Monarch dispatcher. Allegiance with Martin Hatch. Working against Serene. That's what it seems like. Gibson. Head of security. Monarch enforcer. Deceased. Yeah, he is now. Carlos. Leader of Reaper Squad. Loyal to Martin Hatch. Deceased. Potential allies within Monarch. Fiona Miller. Yeah. Chronon researcher. Confirmed ally. Working with Beth from inside. I wonder how that came to be. Liam Burke, Monarch Fixer, has questioned Monarch agenda extensively, deemed Monarch traitor for assisting in Jack's escape. And then Charlie Wincott, Monarch hacker, history of allegiance to Martin Hatch, current loyalty unknown, dick. I love that. I love that he's a dick. Oh boy. By Dr. Sophia. While the lifeboat protocol is fairly straightforward on the surface, it's important that the people involved with the project understand how it radically differs from other survival scenarios against so-called apocalyptic threats. Stutterproofing, a traditional bunker built to protect the occupants from an environmental hazard, e.g. chemical attack or nuclear fallout, is typically sealed airtight, and the occupants have their own electricity, air supply, provisions, etc. The bunker's interior is isolated from the outside environment, but the lifeboat's design is different. It's not actually sealed because it doesn't have to be. It does have strong walls and protected access points, but the outside environment is not the problem. It's the lack of the Mayer Joyce field that enables time to exist that makes the outside hazardous. From a technological standpoint, these differences make the lifeboat's operating principles quite different, particularly with regards to maintenance. Compared to, say, failure of the life support system in a hermetically sealed survival space, such as a bunker, the failure of the lifeboat's stutterproofing system has far more immediate and grave effects. A traditional life support system can be repaired, for instance. A failure in CO2 scrubbers would pose a significant threat, but with replacement parts and tools, properly trained occupants could easily repair the system before they would feel any ill effects. In fact, almost any mechanical failure short of full-scale environmental breach can be fixed as long as suitable repair materials and trained personnel are at hand. But by its very nature, the stutterproofing is different. If it fails, everybody within the area of effect is immediately affected by the zero state and becomes frozen. In a permanent zero state scenario, that means they would have no opportunity to ever effect repairs. There's literally no time to react. The only exception would be personnel wearing an activated chronon harness, such as a striker suit. But given the repairing and stutter-proofing system is a highly technical, complicated process requiring an exceptional proficiency in the operation and engineering of Chronon technology, this would be a scenario with a low probability of success. Therefore, the utmost importance that the lifeboat stutter-proofing operates reliably and without faults with multiple fail-safe systems, because if it ever fails, it's unlikely that it can be repaired or restarted. Accordingly, once the lifeboat protocol has been activated, there's no real way to deactivate it other than removing the CFR. This would be highly inadvisable, as doing so could not only disrupt the stutter-proofing, but more importantly, without the CFR, the lifeboat's rate of chronon particle consumption is increased by a vast margin, effectively reducing its potential operating time to a fraction of what is intended. Unique advantages and risks. However, it's worth pointing out that even though the lifeboat operation has unique hazards, there are also unique advantages. One such advantage is provisions. A traditional survival scenario in a bunker typically involves a poor quality of meals due to obvious resourcing problems. Anything that spoils easily is out of the question. In a zero-state scenario, however, spoilage becomes a non-issue. Anything stored outside the stutter-proof area remains in perfect condition. This advantage doesn't only apply to comestibles, but also makes the storage of medicine, volatile chemicals, and other similar articles far less of a problem than it otherwise would be. That's interesting. So you can make some pizza and be like, okay, well, I want to eat more of this tomorrow. You take it out and you put it, instead of in the fridge, you just put it in a zero time state. And then you go back and you get it whenever you want to eat more pizza. That's kind of cool. It would still technically still be hot. Like, it could be as fresh as when you put it there. That's kind of nuts. Where was I? In fact, given the fact that the city of Riverport is vast compared to the relatively small number of people residing in the lifeboat, in theory, Monarch operatives could venture outside the lifeboat in chronon harnesses and actually enjoy freshly cooked meals simply by entering a restaurant and finding a ready-made dish that has been prepared. Remove them from the zero state to the stutter-proof area and enjoy them as hot and delicious as if they had just been prepared, which in fact they of course would be. That's what I was just saying. To be clear, this is not recommended activity, as it would be foolish to waste and a waste of resources to go after individual meals like that. The above scenario is mentioned here merely to illustrate the point. Even though the lifeboat has been designed to operate for decades of subjective time, it doesn't actually need provisions for that long. If the lifeboat's own reserves start to run low, a well-planned supply run into the city could easily result in a great deal of perfectly preserved supplies. Another advantage is that while the situation outside the lifeboat would be dire, people frozen in the zero state would not actually be dead. If a solution is found to the end-of-time scenario, everybody would resume their everyday lives, most likely with no awareness of time having ever stopped. However, it's hard to know what the exact psychological impact of that knowledge on lifeboat personnel will be. There's a real concern that the pressure of knowing that they have sole responsibility for the survival of the human race, and that there are billions of people outside the walls of the lifeboat, helpless and unaware, frozen eternally in the last moment, may prove to be crushing for some. On the other hand, knowing that their loved ones are actually not dead and may be saved, are not in any distress, or indeed even aware of the situation, may prove to be a powerful motivating factor that helps us eventually resolve the situation. Of course, the solution to the problem of a permanent zero state is not currently within our reach, and we expect that finding one will take subjective decades. It is indeed possible. It is indeed possible, but we can try. It is worth noting that since the people outside lifeboat are indeed not dead, merely stopped, it should be possible for a team of personnel wearing chronon harnesses to exit the lifeboat, retrieve a person, bring them to the lifeboat. However, I advise against adopting this practice for the occupants. That should forever remain a theoretical scenario. Any situation in which somebody is brought in from the outside would cause undue stress on the occupants, who would at that point have to become accurately aware that their loved ones could be brought in. But since the lifeboat has limited space, this could never be allowed. That kind of psychological pressure would likely lead to friction and questions of favoritism and ultimately increase the risk mission failure. Man. There's a lot of reading here, guys. We'll get to more story here soon besides this, but yeah. Reading with Blindwave, yeah. Welcome to your preparation for control reading. Hard words. Someone said before there's a lot of reading in Control. This one's not quite as long. Limited distribution for approved employees only. I have seen the path ahead, and I know it will be hard. I have founded Monarch Solutions to bring together those who will walk it with me. The elite few whose skill, dedication, and passion will live on when everything else ends. To that end, we will work under my guiding vision of the future, my knowledge of what is coming. We accept that we cannot change our fate, nor can we avoid it. It is a harsh truth, but it is the truth. We will accept it and its full implications, but we will not deviate from our course, nor give in to despair, nor give up the fight. Those of us who share in this knowledge, who learn the triumphs and tragedies of the days and years to come, will look past them and find ways to turn them to our advantage. The gray, uncertain area beyond what is known will be where we build our empire, and we build it on the hope that we can preserve, that the end isn't our end, that we can still succeed. We will expand Monarch's influence and power in all possible spheres, financial, political, cultural, medical, technological, military, to the best of our ability. And this is a goal unto itself. We will need to be in a position of exceptional resources and ability to act when the time comes. We will build, we will seek success and profit, not for the sake of wealth and fame, but for the sake of preparedness. We will develop science and technology to counter the very specific set of circumstances. This will require extensive research and experimentation, as well as a tremendous financial cost. We will not be daunted by these challenges. We will complete our work. We will not compromise. We recognize that sacrifice is required, and we are willing to pay the cost to meet our goals. There is no alternative to this. Doubt, qualms, and sentiment are luxuries we cannot afford. Whatever we have to do is a lesser evil than the extinction of the entire human race, and to pretend otherwise is weakness. Nothing in the history of our planet has been as important as this. Nothing we have accomplished as a species matters if we fail in our mission. We will not fail. There will be many challenges in the years ahead. I know what's coming. It can't be averted. There's no escaping it. But we can survive it. We can overcome it, and we will. I'm dedicating myself to this company and every shred of willpower at my disposal to that mission. I expect the same from those who join me. Paul Serene. I'm missing one narrative object, too. All right, 3-phase plan, table of contents. Phase 1, building an empire, February 28, 1999 to July 4th, 2010. Formation of Monarch Solutions, lucrative investments, global expansions, employee recruitment. Phase 2, preparing for the future. It goes from July 4th, 2010. Is that when the CFR, that's when the CFR thing leaves, right? Ground Zero buyout, CFR preparation, Chronon tech development, militarization. October 9th to the end of time. So this is the part preparing, and then we have this time machine core heist, Chronon tech rollout. Dang, okay. They had so much stuff prepared. Oh, did I not read this one? Dr. Peretta. I am attaching Paul Serene's most recent entry in his dream journal. I am growing increasingly concerned with the meaning behind these dreams, but I need a second opinion. I can treat Paul's sickness, really, as far as I can determine. The Chronon syndrome is more of a metaphysical condition than an actual medical issue. But I'm a physicist. I'm very much out of my depth with all this. This exercise was meant to help alleviate stress to ease Paul's symptoms, but so far it has resulted in the opposite. Time is of the essence. His condition is getting worse by the day. Alright, so this is a dream journal, 5th entry. I recall moving through a wheat field that once belonged to my grandparents. I pressed the wheat stalks to the side with my hands, softly sifting through them at first, but as I pressed forward, the stalks began to wrap and curl around my arms, providing resistance to my every move. The entire field began to solidify into an unbreakable material, with my body entangled in the mess. I desperately tried to pull myself free, but every movement led to a burning sensation. The world desaturated, time stopped. I heard the unmistakable sound of my greatest fear approaching. Shifters. They emerged from all sides, surrounding me. I looked into the distance and saw a blurry figure approaching. He tried to yell, but the words wouldn't escape his throat. Instead, transforming into an endless shriek pulsing through my ears. His every movement and sound transformed into an agonizing discomfort all throughout my body until it became completely unbearable. The pain trumped logic. I needed to make it stop. I needed to make it all stop. I grew violent, blindly lashing out at the figure, tearing him apart. I needed to destroy the source of motion and sound that caused me such discomfort. The pain stopped as I took the figure's life, and as he died, his identity became clear. It was me. I had become the very threat that I once feared, but I did not fear anymore. I felt something very clear, very pure. I turned around to discover Jack behind me. He didn't move, but I could somehow understand his intent. He welcomed me. Every misunderstanding, all the pain we had caused one another was forgotten. We were part of a higher consciousness. I heard a voice from behind me. Dr. Kim. He joined us. He told me that time was once the fire in which we burned. He told me we would burn no more. I wonder if these somehow come into play with everything. Is this a thingy right here? Alright, I must be missing a thingy. Alright, my little eye should light up, right? It told me 2 or 3 of these. There's no way that it's back here, right? Doesn't seem to be back through here, so it must be somewhere. Where the heck would it be? That's one of the biggest complaints of this game is the information dump in documents is way too much. Most control papers are censored, so we skip most of the text anyway. Okay. It doesn't give you back-to-back documents that disrupt the game pacing. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. I really don't know where the other one might be. I really feel like there must be one more around, but... maybe not. Maybe it's after I set the date. Oh, well, let's just go. Let's see what happens. I feel like we kind of ran around and didn't see anything popping up. So it's going back to 99, right?
July 4th.
Ooh.
2010.
We're going there to get the CFR, okay.
Are you ready?
No. Are you?
No.
Okay.
Oh, we're both going. Ooh, we're both going. Oh, guys.
This is it. There's no turning back.
Hey, wait.
Oh, too late.
What did you do? That was the wrong door. You changed the date. Where is she? Where is she?
99.
I had no choice. I couldn't let you take the countermeasure. It would put our entire plan at risk. I already called Monarch from the terminal. They're on their way. It's over. What did you do? Fuck!
She's got to be going to 99.
We need the countermeasure to run the lifeboat.
What we thinking, Jack? What we thinking?
I'm gonna follow through with the plan. Tie her up and get as far away from here as you can.
I will. You just take care of yourself, Jack. Okay?
So we're going to July 4th. When did she go? When am I?
Your first journey back in time, 2010. This is where our notes get hazy.
You know how it ended.
Your goal when you arrived was to retrieve the countermeasure.
But my goal had to wait. Because I wasn't alone.
William Joyce, Beth Wilder. Alright, July 4th, 2010, 7:01 a.m. It's finished. It's finally finished. Tests are all positive. I have officially constructed a working countermeasure for the fracture in time. I can't prove it, obviously, since there's no fracture to deploy it against, but I believe it will work. It has passed every test I can conceive. There's no reason I can see that it wouldn't. That's gunshots. Given your knowledge of the future, I'm guessing you already knew this would be the date I completed my work. This day has been a long time coming. I was beginning to doubt it was possible. I haven't heard from you in almost 2 years now. Please tell me you're still out there. From Beth. I'm going to ask you to do something that will sound counterintuitive. Leave the workshop, leave the countermeasure behind, and do not return until tomorrow morning as with all my orders. It is best that I don't go into further detail. Okay, leaving the workshop now. The countermeasure is secured in my safe. I know better than to ask the reasoning behind this request. In 11 years, you've never been wrong, and I don't want to know about the future anyway. But that won't make it easier for me to digest. Can we meet tomorrow? Now that the device is complete, I need to know what the next steps are. And please be careful with the countermeasure. It's tremendously powerful, and sourcing the chronon particles for it alone has taken over a decade. Rebuilding would take me years and years.
Hey, Bobby Radford coming at you on 4th of July. And what a fine day it is, too. Things are looking up for Riverport. Don't believe me? Just look at that shiny new Monarch building going up. That's a big deal for this town. Sure, I know there's been complaints. Talking about how Monarch's tearing down this or that, taking over the mom-and-pop spots, making Riverport more corporate. Some of that's happening. It ain't all good. A huge corporation like that, you know, they're all about power and profit. But I say, hold on there. Put it in perspective. This town's been miserable for a long time. A long time. When our shipbuilding industry took that final nosedive, we hit one hell of a slump. A lot of people I know have been unemployed for years now, and that's hard. But Monarch's here. And they're starting to change that big time. So they ain't perfect.
What's going on here? Since when did Will run a graffiti workshop? None of this crap was here in 2016.
It's gotta be related to Beth.
What the? Someone's in here. It's locked. I gotta check out that gunfire before I go anywhere else.
There it is.
Who the hell is that? What the fuck are they shooting at?
Yeah, there's nothing on this side, so it's on the other side. Oh, it's target practice? It's Beth doing target practice, isn't it?
Beth? It's me. Hey, 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 hey. What happened to you?
This is it.
Oh, shit, man. Now we follow her?
Jack?
So once you go, you can't, like, open the door and let him out?
Dr. Emerald sent me to the future. I fought for months trying to find a way to get back.
To the future?
I wasn't the only one.
Oh, shit, and they're both trying to get back in time. This is the one that went to the future?
I followed him back. He set William's machine to 1999. The first possible exit point.
This is the video.
It's okay. Hey, it's okay. Ah, it's okay. I'm on your side.
Who are you?
I'm Beth Wilder. There's some things you need to know.
Oh, jeez, man. Okay, that makes sense. I was wondering how she got to 99. So she went to the future, then back to the past.
And you've been here ever since. 11 years. Why? Why didn't you come back?
We should get ready. We don't have much time.
It wasn't Beth who came to get the countermeasure either. She painted this. She's been doing all the graffiti for 11 years.
She had changed. And there was a weight in her eyes. She was hiding something.
She always was.
I can't do this anymore. I can't. I can't fucking do this.
What exactly do you believe changed in Beth?
She lost hope.
Oh man, this is long, guys. Beth's journal. February 28th, 1999, back in time. Here I am, back in time. I've already lived once before. No idea how long I'll need to stay here. No idea what comes next. This isn't how it was supposed to go. This wasn't the plan. If I'm going to come to terms with that, then I'm going to need to write it all down. There's nobody to tell this to but myself, so hello me again. This all started back in 2016. Jack and I kidnapped Dr. Amaral. We were supposed to use the time machine to travel back to 2010 and retrieve the countermeasure. I believe Dr. Amaral switched the date at the last moment. I heard Jack calling out, but it was too late. I was already inside. There was nothing to do but keep moving forward. And when I exited the corridor, I arrived in the one place I never thought possible. The end of time. My greatest fear was realized. I'm still trying to grasp what that means. My entire life has been devoted to stopping the fracture. What I saw Was it proof that it couldn't be stopped? I can't believe that. There's a logic to all of this, a meaning. I just haven't found it yet. I'm not ready to write down details of the end of time. Not yet. The essential part of the story is that I found a way back. I spent a long time trying to fix William's machine, but somebody beat me to it. He set a course to the earliest time the machine could operate, the first time the core was activated, February 28th, 1999. I followed him through. That's when I found William, still alive, much younger than I had ever seen him. I warned him about the fracture. I told him he was the only one who could create this solution. He begged me not to tell him anything else about the future. He said he couldn't stand living like that, being constantly aware of what will come to pass. His every action just part of a preordained dance. I wanted to tell him more, but I know how he felt. Dude, could you imagine that you made a time machine, you turn it on to do time travel, and the first thing that happens is people from the future show up and start shooting at you? William agreed to do what must be done. He agreed to build the countermeasure. This whole time, it was me who sent him on that path. He says the machine doesn't have the sufficient chronon capacity to return me to the future. He says a jump that far would be nearly impossible without a substantial scientific breakthrough. Apparently that hasn't happened yet. That's his way of saying I'm trapped in 1999, a second time around. So, here I am. So that's why he couldn't come back. July 19th, 1999. Time machine move equals success. I worked with Will to get the time machine moved. Had to make sure Serene wouldn't be able to use it to his advantage, so we moved it to the one place I knew it would be safe, Bradbury swimming pool. Will spent a big chunk of his research grant buying the property. It's the one place I know for sure that Monarch won't find us. After all, they still weren't aware of it in 2016. That means this is my new home for the time being. Will refuses to build the countermeasure here. He says that it has to be done at his workshop. He chose that location to build the time machine for a reason. Something about abnormal chronon density, anomalies, whatever. Didn't seem to concern him that the very people we need to hide from know about his workshop. Probably doesn't help that he won't let me tell him who those people actually are. Guy's almost as stubborn as his brother. Now that the move is complete and Will is on his way, all I can do is wait. Not liking the idea of that. Keeping busy was the only thing that distracted me from the eerie nature of being trapped here. Guess I should look at the bright side. Second chance at having a killer Y2K party? September 5th, 1999. Little me. The most surreal experience. Her eyes looked so full of life. Looking to the clouds, invulnerable to the world around her, she looked full of life. She looked happy. It was me. I knew the day was coming. I knew that I had to go see her and set her on her mission so that she would do what needed to be done. So that someday she would become, well, me. She was in the backyard, bright red duffel coat, playing. Simple pleasures. It's strange. I remember the small details so differently the first time around. When I was a child, that woman who came to see me seemed like an angel, a limitless source of wisdom gifting me with purpose. Now I was that woman, trembling, a lump in my stomach, nervous as hell. It didn't matter. I knew she was too young to see those things on my face. I gave her the notebook. I told a small child to give up those simple pleasures, to pursue a life that would bring nothing but pain and hardship, and I promised her that it would all be worth it, that she would make a difference, that she would save the world. She believed me. January 1st, 2000. Epic Y2K party. 8 bagels with cream cheese and watched Buffy reruns in a drained swimming pool. Party on. September 11th, 2001. 9/11. I tried to stop it a second time. I warned them. Told them exactly what was going to happen. Nothing changed. I came to terms with the fact that none of this could be changed as a child, but since then I've seen things that make me desperate to prove myself wrong. Desperate to believe that what I've seen cannot come to pass. I tried to stop the rise of Monarch. I tried to stop Paul Serene. Both versions of him. Every action was negated by the force of a timeline that cannot be bent or broken. I've tried to stop tragedy as well. Jack's parents, Christmas of 1999. I knew what happened to them. This time I was there. The car crashed exactly as it was supposed to. My presence only led it to happen as it always did. Ah, dang. I went to the funeral, and I watched Jack cry. I watched Will build up a wall around himself. I watched two brothers change forever in that moment, and I could do nothing about it. And now this. Fuck. May 22nd, 2002, Monarch. They spotted me near Williams' workshop. Barely got out of there alive. After all this time, Serene is still obsessed with finding me. He won't give up until he does. Have to be more careful in the future. May 22nd, 2003. The end of time. I've been having reoccurring nightmares about what I saw. I've been dreading doing this, but it's time. I have to write it out. It's the only way to move past it. In 2016, I entered the time machine, intending to travel back to 2010. That didn't happen. Dr. Amaral changed the date, and when I exited the time machine, I arrived at the end of time. The fracture had run its course. Time had stopped altogether. The entire world was frozen in one hanging moment, which makes sense because she still had her harness, so then she was still okay for doing this, you know? I was the only one still able to function, or so I thought. Then the shifters came. I can still hear them. Their sounds echoed through my dreams. The entire world was still, except me. They really don't like movement. I'd stepped out of the machine into the one thing I spent my entire life trying to prevent. The fracture was never fixed. I was living through the proof. The first hours were the hardest. I was living through a nightmare that I couldn't wake up from, surrounded by constant reminders that my mission would fail, never able to stay in one place because the shifters were always searching, always hunting. I wasn't alone. I discovered the first evidence of this a few days in. I heard the shifters become agitated, but I was nowhere near them. They were following somebody else. Paul Serene. A younger Paul. I wonder how he was able to move in the end of time. Oh, no, that's dumb. It's the same as like how I can move whenever time freezes, right? He had some kind of weird chronon power at that point. Scared, weak, vulnerable, he found me. Tried to convince me that we needed to work together, to help each other through. He found out very quickly that I wanted him dead. He had no training, no killer instinct, but he had those damn powers, and all I had was the chronon harness. The end of the world, the only two people left, and we became sworn enemies. Can't be sure how long we spent there. It could have been months, could have been years. When time doesn't move, it feels like an eternity. Our grip on reality slipped away, trapped in an endless loop of brutal survival. Though we were enemies, there was a strange bond formulated through that suffering. We've shared an experience that no other human has ever endured. Eventually, Paul managed to get Williams' time machine working. He was convinced that he needed to travel back to the earliest possible point in order to stop this all from happening. He had yet to learn that the past couldn't be changed. I followed him through the time machine, but he escaped. He formed Monarch, he built an empire. I watched the birth of a monster. I can't escape the feeling that my actions helped shape what he became. Maybe I could have guided him. Maybe if I hadn't tried to hunt him down and kill him at the end of time, that can't be my part in all this. There has to be more. I wake up in a cold sweat most nights. I hear the shifters coming. I can almost feel their presence. Much of my experience at the end of time has become a blur in my memory. But there's one detail that I can't shake. One detail that brings my entire mission into question. One detail that haunts me. 2021? February 3rd, 2005. Hobbies. 5 years until the countermeasure will be complete. I spend most of my days training. I don't know what happens once the device is finished, but being prepared is my specialty. I wonder if Jack will follow the plan. If he'll emerge from that machine in 2010. Best not to think about it. I'm not giving up, but I can't let these thoughts consume me. I need to focus on the present. Focus on what is in front of me. That the mantra that keeps me going, just focus on the present. That's the mantra that keeps me going. So I decided to take on some hobbies. I tried poetry, got depressed. Dabbled with guitar for a while, Smashed it against the wall. Then I started experimenting with graffiti. Seems to be working out okay for me so far. It's fulfilling on a few different levels. Partly as a form of self-expression, partly as a means of release, partly just to fuck with people. What happens when Joe analyzes some graffiti on the wall one day, builds an interpretation in his head, and then 3 years later his depiction of the image comes true? Not sure, but it's fun to think about. I can't change anything, but at least this gives me the illusion of some kind of power. That illusion is what keeps me holding on. Sometimes I leave anonymous notes in people's mailboxes telling them what will happen next week. I watch the reactions from afar. Voyeurism and graffiti. That's my life these days. Focus on the present. October 8th, 2007. Jack. I started watching him recently. I know Monarch is tracking him, so I keep my distance. I wasn't sure why I felt the need to follow him, to watch his life from the outside, but now I think I understand. I met Jack in the wake of his brother's death. The onset of the fracture. Worst day of both of our lives. He was broken. That's the only Jack I ever knew. There's some kind of comfort in seeing him in happier times. I watched his band play a gig nearby. Atrociously bad. Whiny emo music. Definitely a music movement I didn't need to live through a second time. But there was something pure about seeing him up there, letting it all out. He never had an easy life. It was nice to see that he found a way to release all that. He just looked happy. It made me forget everything else. The nightmare stopped for a while after that, so I kept following him. It gave me something else to focus on. I spent most of my life hiding who I am, what I know. I knew Jack for less than 24 hours, but he's the only person I've opened up to about everything. I told him the truth, and he believed me. I wish I could thank him for that. I'm not sure what I'm going to tell him if he comes through that machine on July 4th, 2010. What will he think when he sees me? 11 years will have passed. I look like I've aged 3 lifetimes since then, and for him, it could only be a matter of minutes. What do I say? That I saw the end? That this might all be for nothing? I was the one who believed without question that we would stop the fracture. The confidence has now been replaced with insecurity, weakness. I fear letting him see that. I fear that he'll see the doubt in my eyes. For years I felt invincible, full of hope. I'm not that woman anymore. I'm scared. December 11th, 2007. Memory. Tonight I painted something at the university campus. It was only after I finished and took a step back to look at it that I realized I've seen it before. About a decade ago. Remains of something painted on a wall but washed away. It was a jolt. Is all of this futile? Nothing sticks. Nothing changes. I don't know if you guys can hear Colson, but I hear him and he seems very loud in the other room. Nothing has changed. All of it washed away by the river of time. Fucking time travel. Here we go, Will. July 9th, 2008. Will. I've been in contact with Will every 6 months or so. Short exchanges just to get an update on his progress. Building the countermeasure. He's still at least 2 years away from completion, but he's now confident that he knows how the countermeasure will work. He told me that the countermeasure will be able to reverse a fracture in time, but in order to do so, it must be activated early in the escalation of the fracture. Once the fracture runs its course, once the end of time is reached, he believes the countermeasure will be rendered ineffective. I asked him what it would mean if the end of time ever occurred. He said it would mean that the fracture was never stopped. It would mean that we failed. July 21st, 2008. Everything I have done has been for nothing. July 4th, 2010. Final entry. The day is here. Soon I will receive word that William has completed the countermeasure. I'm sure of it. I've come to accept that this doesn't mean we will succeed. I've come to accept that my mission was a lie. But I'm not giving up. Lie or not, I devoted my life to this cause, and it gave me meaning. It's all I've ever known. Even if I've seen the proof that I won't succeed, I'm not giving up. I will dedicate every ounce of courage I have left to seeing this through. I'll retrieve the countermeasure. I'll keep it safe until 2016. I will do everything in my power to activate it when the time comes. I will fail, but I will fail knowing that I did everything in my power to save the world. For years, I hoped that this would be the day when I would see Jack again. I've given up that hope. This mission started with me alone, and that's how it will end. This will be my final entry. Jeez, man. Just reading through her just losing hope. It's sad.
$11 years.
Oh, wow, look, the stairs are still stairs. Okay. Oh. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here. Let's go back out this way.
I'll unlock the door.
So where's Will? Where's the countermeasure?
The countermeasure's at William's workshop, where he built it.
Then that's where we go.
Hydrate, thank you.
Yes. That was the plan.
Man, listen to her. She sounds so different.
Just have to unlock this.
Is there anything else around anywhere? It might be up through.
We should go see Beth.
I don't know if I went through here or not. Just try and check, make sure I find all the Chronon things, and make sure I find all the extra little things.
My supplies are upstairs. We'll need to get them. There's so much you don't know that you never saw. I gave up on the idea that you would ever come.
Gave up, man. Wait.
It'll take me months to reconstruct a time machine here. It may not even be possible.
It is, William. I've already seen it happen.
I need to know we're still in this together.
I told you once our fate is already laid out for us. I still believe. More than ever.
Hey, there we go.
Just worried what that might mean.
It means we finish this.
Okay, some stuff. Oh boy, I don't like this.
You need gear? Take whatever you need.
Heavy
Most of it's
pistol.
going in the river, along with everything else I brought here.
That's a little drastic.
My time here is done, Jack. I have to erase my presence.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're ready to go.
Okay. The countermeasure's at Will's workshop. We find it, Then what?
You bring it back here, use the machine, and return to the future. Use it to stop the fracture. That was always the plan.
Gosh, man. So sad to
That
hear.
is still the plan.
Yes. Ready when you are, Jack.
And then here's her writing down the rise of
You
everything.
followed Paul to 1999. Why did he travel so far back?
To form Monarch. Prepare for what's coming.
You kept tabs on him.
And he's kept tabs on me.
I hired her in December of 2010. All the timeline of everything. Hatch. Jeez. Alright. I think it's everything. I got a snipery thing, a machine gun, a heavy pistol. I think I'm good.
I can't imagine what happened to you. When you entered that machine, I wanted to go after you, but I didn't know where Sophia sent you or how to find you.
You made it here. It's all that matters. You followed the plan.
Whatever happened to you, change it.
Don't.
We can fix this.
Don't.
We can undo this.
You still don't get it. It can't be changed. No matter what we do, the pieces fall in all of the exact same places. I've tried. Over and over.
I can't just sit back and do nothing.
You have to let go. Jack. You have to let go. I've seen it. The end of time. That is where she sent me. I was there. I've been fighting this fight my entire life, and I saw us fail.
I've been fighting this fight my entire life. As you
saw
said
where this
before,
leads.
man.
I just don't know anymore. I don't know if we can win this thing.
Then we'll die finding out.
Will's workshop. Dang, do we keep going or do we stop here? I feel so bad for Beth. She's told she's special. Her whole life is built on this, and then now she feels like everything's for naught. You know?
I don't know a fraction of the hell that Beth went through, what she experienced when she saw the end of time, how that changed her like it changed Paul. Followed by 11 years of living like a ghost. Beth I'd known had laser focus. This Beth, she had doubts.
Yeah, right.
You okay?
Yeah.
But the countermeasure, the one thing that could set things right, was waiting for us at Will's workshop.
There it is.
Alright, we gotta get this and on.
In 2010, Monarch didn't own the area yet. That came shortly after because of what happened with you. But we knew William was building something new in his workshop, and we knew it must be important. We were monitoring the place.
Yeah, Beth knew about your presence. She'd done spying on her own. We came over the rooftops to avoid detection.
Does Will know we're coming?
No, he doesn't.
Alright. Shouldn't take long to find the countermeasure.
From this point on, we may be in their sights. We need to be quick.
Something this way. Yeah, right there. Yeah, it's been minutes for us, but she's been living this for a decade. And then started trying to like fix time and stuff too, and just couldn't, you know? 3 time stops? Yeah, let's do that. I think I wanted something else before, but 3 time stops sounds sweet. Here we go. Alright, hey, we're here now.
Will?
He's not here. I made sure of that.
What? Why? He's the only one that knows how to use the countermeasure.
Which is why he needs to be kept safe. In case... things go bad.
Fine. We get the device, then you lead me to my brother.
Sure.
Now, where do we find this thing?
Will said he secured it inside a safe. Somewhere in the building.
Okay.
Alright, Will. Where'd you hide that safe?
Alright, we got a couple things to go over.
11 years. Building this thing was his life for 11 years.
Yeah.
This must be where he built it.
Hey, River Boy. I'm pretty sure you folks are having a better time than I am. Old Bobby's still stuck in the studio just a little while longer. Whereas all of you folks are out there enjoying what I hope.
4th of July parties.
Still got it.
This country ain't perfect, but it's still pretty damn good, and it's sure as hell worth celebrating. I'm about done here myself. I can't wait to get home, crack open a beer or 3, and kick back with the people
There's some
I
things you
love
need to do.
most.
You're the
We're
only
gonna
one who
appreciate
won't
that
stop
this
that.
year's better than last year.
There's
and
no
we've all got
theoretical
good things to look
groundwork.
forward to.
It could take
And isn't that what today's
even
really
years
all
to
about?
build.
Being safe
Will.
and free, not having to
We'll
be
have to keep it a
afraid,
secret.
knowing that we've made a future for ourselves.
Even
And
from the
it's
ones
all
who
gonna
love.
be all right. Yeah.
It's the only way to keep them safe. You witnessed it, didn't you?
Signing off for tonight.
When I
Wishing all of you a happy Independence
Yeah. It was you.
A long time ago now.
Will's journal. June 7th, 2010. The countermeasure is near completion. It should be celebrating. I should be celebrating. I should be excited. 11 years of work is coming to an end, but there is a weight on my mind I can't shake off. Jack came to see me. He found out that I sold our parents' house to continue funding my research. Understandably, he was furious. After all, the house was left to both of us. He doesn't understand the necessity of what I'm doing here. Talking turned to yelling. Yelling turned to pushing. He told me it wasn't mine to sell. He told me they were his parents too. He told me that I was a piece of shit. I was angry, and I couldn't contain myself. And then I said it. I still don't believe the words that came out of my mouth. I told him that it was his fault, the car crash. I told him that he was to blame for everything we'd been through. I knew it was the one thing that could truly hurt him, and I used it. I can justify my actions as a result of months of fatigue, frustration, lack of sleep. It was wrong. I knew it as soon as I said it. He just stood there, devastated, for what felt like minutes. I could see a wall building between us. He told me he's leaving this town and he's never coming back. That was 3 days ago. I haven't been able to reach him since. I can't sleep. I can't eat. I can't concentrate. I know the countermeasure will be finished soon, but that victory is a hollow one now. I've spent 11 years building a device to save the world. The only thing that kept me going all this time was the fact that there was one person in this world that I needed to protect, no matter what the cost. And I just lost him. Ah, jeez, man. Yeah, this is the one with Peter Baelish. Beth, get out of the way! I'm trying to watch TV.
It's April 2nd, 1999. It's been about a month since the incident. since I was shot by the man from the future. Since Wilder, I've moved the machine, hidden it. I wish I could destroy it, but I made
Yeah,
it down
Peter
as little
Baelish is
as
in this one.
possible. The more you know about what'll happen, the worse it'll be. We're all puppets. I can take that for as long as I can't tell the difference. I think she understood. Doesn't matter anyway. She told me the fracture is gonna happen because of what I did. I have to fix it. I have to. I don't know how yet. I have to build a countermeasure of some kind. I know the theoretical mechanism of the field's collapse, but how to stop it, let alone reverse it. It'll take years of research. I have no idea how to do this. How to pay for it. I don't know. Wilder's from the future, and she came to me. I have to assume that I was successful, right?
Damn.
Why else would she come to me?
Oh yeah, this game looks
planning
amazing.
on giving it to you.
And it was stolen before I ever had the chance. Which means this is the only way it can play out.
Let's see here.
The power setup wasn't working, but it must have worked at some point.
Maybe I can rewind time to get this working.
It was all there on the board. The details of his downward spiral. His work consumed him. Became some kind of desperate obsession. He was never the same.
Call Jack on birthday. Apologize to Jack for not calling on birthday. June 2nd, don't forget. Don't forget what? Thanksgiving, remember. Pay electricity. Get electricity turned back on. Jack's birthday's June 2nd. Buy groceries. Give Beth an update. Erase this. June 2nd. Apologize to Jack again. GMDR. What does this mean? Buy whiteboard eraser. Meet with bank for loan. Shower first. Shower.
The device wasn't there, but it must have been at one time.
Whoa. Alright, let's go find the safe.
Shit. Locked out again. Where was the failsafe switch? Follow the wire. Which one was it? Blue? Or was that the emergency shutdown? Oh, shit. I knew I should have labeled the wiring. And open sesame.
Emergency shutdown initiated.
Shit! Ass! Fucking goddamn it! Yellow wire, I knew it. I built a goddamn...
You'd been there before. Witnessed flashes through time. I assume pieces of that puzzle had come together since.
And some are yet to come.
Try to find a way in.
There we go.
Damn. Do I need to... Oh wait, there we go. This way. Whoa. Okay, nope, not that way. Cool. How did... I just had a thing that showed me a... Okay, so it says it's right over there, so it must be on the other side.
Come here.
Let me come to you in a minute. Can I... Oh, can't go there.
He didn't leave the code. But I can crack it. I just need some time to...
Cops.
Somebody's here.
It's Monarch. I knew it. I knew they'd find
We
us.
cannot let them get this. If they get it,
I'll
we're in
take care of
trouble.
it. Just get that safe open. Stay inside.
Yeah. Okay.
You'd been spotted the moment you arrived. You never had a chance. You were on a suicide mission.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna lie down and just give up without a fight. Not then, not ever.
This is Trojan 1 approaching workshop perimeter. Over.
Remember, orders are to take her alive. Monarch Actual's en route.
Roger.
Okay, I go outside then. I was waiting to hold him off here.
Stop right there. Where's the girl?
Hey. Hold on. Take it easy.
He's got a gun! Open fire! What the fuck was that? Shoot it! We need backup!
You guys are not prepared for this.
What's the sit rep?
I got backup. He's... I don't know what he is.
Orders are to keep the mission quiet, tight. Report unwanted attention.
He's fucking tearing us apart.
I'm on my way.
Oh, he's coming.
Flank target!
Time to move.
No problem. Oh. Uh-oh.
Sniper cover.
Let's see what we got left here. One guy there. Jeez! Take care of that guy. Is that it? Where are they? Someone's left somewhere. Hang on a second. I want some more ammo, and then I wanna. Why couldn't I punch him? I wanted to punch him.
Get out of my way.
No.
Exactly where we left off years ago.
Paul.
No.
Hand it over.
No.
I said.
Shoot.
Give me the device.
Complete Act 4. Oh, we completed.
Come with me. We can survive this together.
Damn, there's stuff I didn't get done.
You know it can't be stopped. I can see it in your eyes. You know this.
What if you're wrong?
No! Oh, get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Oh, no. Gotta close it. Is this what causes the ground zero?
We failed. We created Ground Zero. Caused everything to happen how it always did. Every piece falling into place.
Except one. The blast sent you through time. Brought you back to 2016. The same exact time from which you
what?
left. Something anchored you there.
It took me back to 2016?
We need to know how you did this.
You think I wanted to come back? I was pulled away. Everything I came for was still back there. Left behind.
Jeez. So I'm seeing what happened. Echo.
No, Beth. Beth.
No, does Beth die?
Come on, move. Beth, get up. Beth, come on, get up. Please, Beth. Beth, you need to move, okay? Yeah, that's it. Get the gun. Come on, Beth, move. Come on, please. Beth, move! Paul, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't!
Damn.
I'm not wrong.
You can't.
No! No!
Damn it, Paul.
Serene had the countermeasure the whole time. I had to get it back.
A rash decision. You claim Beth Wilder's death had no impact on your behavior, but...
Like I said, I barely knew her.
So, what you did next? It wasn't personal?
No.
Man, that's... Jeez, man. She lost all hope and then got killed by fucking Paul. That's where I'm going to pause it for now, guys. We finished at least Act 4. There's Junction 4 coming up. That sucks, man. Her whole story is that she's special and that she was built up to, like, help save the world, and she gets stuck for a decade living through a time and believing that there's no hope, and then her last moment is dying after creating the very thing they're trying to prevent. After Ground Zero? Like, that's... I don't know. I'm curious to see where the story goes, because, like, I hope that's not the end for Beth. Like, I hope there's... We fix this, we save it somehow, change something, and it's not like it was all for naught, you know? Like, how are we in the future talking to frickin' Clarice Agawa or whatever her name is, like the person who's like been sending all the units and everything out, you know? Like, that's awful. Yeah, that's Beth's ending there. Same with Will. Like, Will, it's like, I made a time machine, I'm so excited. People jump out, they shoot him. He progresses through his rest of his life, pushing away everyone he loves to try to just, like, keep going with, like, the idea that she came back to him because he could save the world, and it was just an accident. She didn't come back there. Everything we're doing, like, if everyone just stopped trying to change time, like, there wouldn't be a time to have to save, you know what I mean? Everybody making time is them trying to change time. I think there's one more act. Act 5, yeah. We'll have, probably Tuesday. I think it's going to be Tuesday. I'll start at 6, but I'll have Junction 4 and the episode, and then I believe the final act of the whole game. So, maybe I'll start at 5:30, try to make sure I have enough time to get things going, but dude, this is really good. Like, I love the whole time travel aspect and everything. The story's been really good with everything, so but yeah, that'll be Tuesday. I plan on finishing the game, and then that means next Sunday I'll get to start Control. So, which Junction 4 says Control here, which I don't know if it's connected to or has any connection to anything, so I don't know. You're up at 3:30 a.m. in Scotland right now. I'm sorry, Kieran. Everyone who's up early. 5:30 Tuesday. It'll be on twitch.tv/atopgun, so make sure you join then. But yeah, I have no time for Outlast Trials, Juan. That should have been before if you guys wanted to play it. I don't have time now. We gotta get ready for Control Resonant. This story is too good, and I want to know how Control does stuff with Alan Wake and everything. Sunday's Control, man. But it's crazy that this is called Control Surrender. Maybe we get to see a Beth thing instead of a Paul, but usually it's Paul that we get to do. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm bummed about Beth right now, so. But, well, what was there? See. For Blind Wave tomorrow, I believe Jake has more Resident Evil 2, which I think he's really close to meeting an interesting character that kind of changes up the game a little bit. So make sure you join him for that. Tuesday, I'll be back with Quantum Break, and I'll finish it. Eric's also playing Witcher on the Blind Wave channel. And let's see, Calvin has Red Dead. Mass Effect 2, I'm continuing that. I got to build my team in Mass Effect 2 on Thursday. So, and then Friday is Gears of War. So a lot of streaming things going on, a lot of fun games happening and stuff too. So if you want to see Quantum Break's finale, make sure Blind Wave Gaming, I'll be live there, and twitch.tv/atopgun, I'll be there as well. So thank you guys for joining me, whichever place you were watching me from. I appreciate it. Thank you for the new follows and stuff too on Twitch for atopgun. And I think there were some that came through as well for Blind Wave as well, which thank you guys for that as well. Really appreciate it. Otherwise, guys, I think it's everything. I hope you guys have fun, have a good time, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday for the end of Quantum Break. Bye, guys.